Hello and welcome to the Red Generation, Session 10 of Season 2. No title this time, as the players are going in a little bit more blind and I don't want to give them any spoilers. It is Friday. We're recording this a day earlier because we have some schedule conflicts. But as usual, I will give a brief recap of the previous session and then introduce today's players. The previous session, Session 9, started with the players training again, but this time with a more competent, a little bit more strict teacher of Silas. They ended up training with him throughout the majority of the day before getting some time to rest at the nearby bathhouse. They were given files of their opponents for the next day, and the next day they had their first looting trials match. They studied over the files quite diligently and created a plan before going into the losing child match and claiming their first victory. However, they did not get much time to bask in the glow of their victory, as soon after they were let out, they were given a message on their sending stone. The message was directing them to a nearby, cafe. A nearby cafe in Ushu. Not Ushu. Wrong fucking place. Ooh. Wrong fucking place.
Morning?
No, I'm thinking about the downtown area.
What?
Uve, thank you. Take inspiration for the session. You'll need it.
Yeah, I specifically will need it.
They are instead asked to go to a nearby place in Uve for more information. They were told that it's rather urgent. They were also told that Leon and Herbie would need to go elsewhere for something also very urgent. As we now will introduce today's players.
Hello, my name is Cam. I play Alvar.
My name is Sam. I play Margot Fenn.
My name is Emma. I play Charlie.
And I'm Julian, and I play everyone else. No Leon or Herbie today, but they're all off doing something very important.
Hi. I lost my brain for a second. I was like, wait a minute. I don't go first.
Yeah. Felt strange.
That's weird.
Alright, so
My hamster.
you guys are currently on your way. This is probably around 20 minutes after your match. You guys haven't even had time for a short rest yet. But these 20 minutes are going to count towards the short rest. You guys are all pretty tired, pretty excited coming off the adrenaline of your match, but also very nervous about how urgent this message called and how fragmented your team is as compared to normal. You guys do have less people than normal. And now I'm going to switch the scene to... They got a cool coffee shop. No? Alright, we'll go here. That's fine. Ooh, that cannot be that. There we go. Alright. You guys are brought to a nearby coffee shop. Most of you guys are there, still in your Adician outfit. If had, Alvar, could you just join the scene? Thank you. And also switch the outfit. Thank you. Alright, and now I can switch the scene. And I forgot to put on music right now, which makes this whole thing feel a little bit more ominous than it actually is.
That's fine.
I can't wait for him to put on the creepy dungeon music.
Not yet. So, you guys are all directed to a nearby coffee shop. You all take a seat and maybe a few minutes later, a hooded person walks through the door. A bell rings as the person walks over and sits at the table you guys are currently sitting. Through the peers underneath the hood, you guys can recognize this person, which is both concerning and welcome. As the person that is greeting you here is Lady Cass. She speaks in... I don't know music not playing.
Does he don't have the speaker on?
It should just autoplay through my... do the same thing that auto always plays to my fucking... What the fuck is this called? Laptop. No, monitor. Thank you.
Colon.
Let me check if Oh, it's playing through my headphones right now. There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Yes, the classic music.
The classic. We start with the classic.
That is making it feel less ominous.
Yeah. It shouldn't feel ominous yet.
You said we had a short rest, right?
No.
Not yet. You're
Not
going
yet.
to get one though.
Okay.
Lady Cav greets you with somewhat hushed tones, clearly not wanting to be recognized here, hence their cloak and otherwise. Thank you for meeting me here on such short notice.
Of course.
So I congrats on your victory first and foremost. The battle well fought.
Thank you.
We're going to cut past formalities and details here. We have a problem. A dangerous one. And knowing what we have on all of you on your files, we believe that you would be the capable degree of handling this problem. Especially considering how other people are handling other things right now. You see, there's a man by the name of Jordan Penrose. This man is... We've worked with him in the past. The problem is that he seems to not want to work with us anymore. It appears that one of our family members, not by blood but by name, has been taken by him. We received this on a word of good notice, but we do not know exactly where the subject is besides that he's on the premises. As such, looking at your files, we believe that you three will be capable of taking on the person. Your only job is to find the person and escort them out of the premises. Get them a block away, and then use your sending stone we gave you to contact us. We will take care of everything from there.
Lady Cass, is this an enchantment situation? Is this
We believe that some magic may be involved, and we need a dispeller of some kind to break him out. Hence your inclusion. And after doing a little bit of digging, we know of your inclusion in the mimics. It should be right up your alley.
Don't exactly hold a traditional mimic skill set, I'm afraid.
Well, we don't have a ton of time, so hopefully you'll make do. You have to treat this person as if they are a highly valued citizen. They are to be protected near at all costs. There are a few things you should know before going into this journey. After that, you may ask any question you wish. Firstly, the premises goes by the name of the Bottle of Paradise. It is a brothel in
Melrose?
No, Melrose.
Mooring.
Thank you. It's a brothel in Mooring. It is a pleasure house by name, but most people know it more as a brothel. That is where we know the Penrose family is. In that brothel, there are a few places where the potential suspect or the hostage can be. We know that they care a lot about this hostage, and if they are to take the risk of crossing us, they must take a lot of precaution with it. As such, they are going to be in a protected space. There are two that come to mind. either, and I'm going to use the map as a little bit of visual description. Penrose's penthouse himself is a penthouse room far above the rest of the building. It looks over the building, in fact. It is very secured. There's a possibility there. The second is in the second establishment attached to it, called the Underthorn, a building that's underneath the Bottled Paradise. The Underthorn has a VIP room, also a very secured room. If we are lucky, it is one of these two. However, people are crafty in my line of work. It may not be one of these two. It could very well be anywhere on the premises. Thankfully, we have good authority that it is somewhere on the premises. So, keep a lookout, and even if these rooms are not successful, they might be able to give you information on where they might be. Secondly, there are a few things that can be potentially dangerous to you guys there. Jordan himself, but as well as his workers and his two sons, Merksky and Miksu. These are people that can be dangerous, and considering they would cross us in this matter, they also probably are looking an eye out for Adicias. So, I know you just got those fancy uniforms, and we're going to take them off for this one. To distance yourself from the Adicians, and also to give you a better chance at making it in, we took the liberty of buying off 3 people on the reservation schedule. You'll be taking their identities for the day. Does all that sense?
Yes.
Great. And I suggest you get used to these names. Theo McGrath,
Theo McGrath.
Sully King, and Felicia Shield. We've made sure that these people are not regulars, so you do not need to be worried about matching your description beyond the name and any request that they may have.
Sully King.
What was yours? Felicia Shield? Felicia?
Yours was?
Theo McGrath.
We suggest that you avoid fights when possible. This is a place where there'll be a fair amount of people, and we cannot have a fight breaking out. If a fight does break out, you have 2 objectives. 1, you guys are to be defenders, not the aggressors. And 2, make sure there are low to no casualties. We don't want people getting hurt on this mission. If it becomes between you and another person taking a blow, make it you. It's important to know that this is a public space where spells beyond enchantment spells are not normally cast. As such, be careful when casting spells. People that do not know what that spell is may begin to panic. And panic is a good tool, but you should use it sparingly and only when you need to.
Did we get the name of the person who's captured?
No.
As you get that whisper, it is not important. You have to treat them like any other person that is important. If it helps you think of them better, think of it as a loved one. Protect them. But the person should not cloud your judgment.
Can we expect that person to be holding any unique objects on their person?
Something to identify them, that we get the right person?
Something we can locate.
A physical description, too.
If they have any unique items, I might be able to locate them from outside the building.
Is this expression Julian's or hers?
It's hers. I will say this expression is very visible to you two. It is a little harder for you to see, especially with the hood still being up.
Okay.
Which almost seems intentional at this point, as you two can tell they're avoiding eye contact with Margot. On technicality, they do, but it's unsure if they still even have it on them. I believe your ability to locate them would be through the locate object spell.
Charlie nods.
Does that require any piece of the object to be able to find it?
I don't believe so, right? Alright, I need to have, if it's a specific object, I need to have seen it within the last 30 days. If it's like a general object,
You can name a type of.
I can name it. I can name a type of object. So,
The place will be crowded. A general object will not be available. And any specific object is highly unlikely you have met this person. So, I don't think that relevant information. It's unrelevant.
how we're meant to know if we're locating this person?
The person will most likely be isolated. I imagine they will be kept in a secure location by themselves, guarded, maybe even chained. They will be isolated, and you will most likely know them when you see them.
Is there any particular magic / traps that this character is known for that we should particularly be watching out for?
Jordan?
Yes.
Got it. No. Jordan wouldn't be pulling any tricks on you. He's kind of an oaf. You won't get tricked up by him. I don't even think he has magical capabilities.
So I'm assuming security measures are basic spells then, rather than specifically designed things.
That seems likely. Since this news has gotten to us, we haven't been able to send much reconnaissance. We really kind of figured that only kind of one time this. If it fails, it fails. Then we really cannot afford for it to fail.
Margot?
There's no more information that you think we might need.
I can give you a general layout of the building and to draw a general layout, which you guys do know. Anything I've drawn here is something you do know. Technically, this is underground and hidden from the general public. You guys know it's here, and you know the entrance is through the kitchen.
Do we have windows?
Windows?
Windows.
Here?
Yeah.
I would say sparsely around the edges of the main building.
Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Roughly.
But I believe I provided you with most of the information we've gathered thus far. The information from our informant came rather recently. We're going into this with it well informed as we could. Are there any other questions? And I'm going to stop it there. Each of you guys at one point during the session will have the option to ask a question as if it was asked in this moment. So obviously I can't anticipate what all your questions will be. And I ask you guys to use your best judgment on if you think the question is relevant to have asked. So, on that note.
A single session, I know a guy.
Yeah, pretty much. Related to this conversation.
It's like this, right? Okay.
Yeah, this red square is to indicate where this square is.
Okay.
Why are we rotating it when sliding it?
I don't know.
I'm saying
Love the game.
just Slide it.
I don't know. I
There we
just
go.
feel like
Anything
it's
that
You
is
did it because he did it.
Yeah.
anything
probably.
that is dotted is a railing that could be looked over.
Okay.
And I figured that's also important to have mentioned. Alright?
Is this labeled? Like what this is? Because this looks like this is a railing, yeah?
Yep.
Right. It's a pit that goes down
That area, she would have told you
5
this.
feet.
That area is the Underthorn. This is the fighting ring. And this is the ring.
Okay, got it. Understood. I don't think I understood what the Underthorn was.
The Underthorn is a fighting ring.
Okay.
It's called the Underthorn because above it is a garden. As if it's underground.
How disgusting. Anyway.
Are you set to go?
Lady Gus,
Yes.
you don't know any surprises?
I informed you as well as I could. Jordan is someone that's very dull. He's not known for surprises, but he's also not known for crossing us. If he had done it this time, something must be up his sleeve. I don't know what. The best I can tell you to do is be prepared.
Excuse me for potentially crossing a line, Lady Cass. Would you tell me why you don't want to tell us the identity of the person we're finding?
When you identify a person, it sometimes adds emotions into the mix. For something as calculated as this, I can't have you guys stressing about other emotions. She makes a very small gesture, one that would go unnoticed to Margot, but she does with her eyes directly towards Margot.
Thank you, Lady Cass.
What? Get changed, grab a biscuit, hit the road.
Alright. Yes, ma'am.
All of you do change. I put you in your outfit just to change for them.
There's one thing Margot would say, which is just
Oh.
It's alright, Charlie. After time you get used to not asking questions.
I have a bad track record.
You guys do not get your short rest benefit, yippee. And you guys are making your way from...
We do?
Yes,
You said you don't.
you do now.
You said do now. It sounded like do not.
Oh, sorry. You do now, and you guys are traveling from where you guys are at to Morang to go to Bottled Paradise.
Okay.
Damn, I
I
really
do
wish
have
I-
something.
I had a working pencil right now.
From the god! Oh, that is your pencil, huh?
Oh. There we go.
There we went. Julian's stealing everything.
I would want to have a short conversation with Margot on the way there.
Yep.
Something that I've been meaning to talk to Margot about
Feel
for a couple
free.
days.
Feel free to talk. Now's a great time, because I'm going to set up camera and stuff.
Great. Margot, there was something I wanted to inform you about before going on a serious mission with you.
Yes, Charlie?
There was like a slight Charlie pause. I'm trying to remember the correct terminology. So it's not a this long of a pause.
I understand.
I have a compound curse.
Margot does pause for a second because mostly just because she didn't necessarily expect you to. Actually, give me an insight roll.
A 19.
Yeah, that's high enough. You can tell that it's not because she's surprised you're telling her the curse. It's just because she's surprised you're using that term.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, it definitely says something about the person.
Correct. I'm saying on a 19, you can also tell Marco's not surprised you're telling her that you have a curse. Thank you for telling me that. Don't touch? Nope. Okay. Thank you for telling me that, Charlie. I understand that it can be a difficult thing to share with someone. But I'm glad you have. And I understand that while working together, I may come to know it more, but don't feel like you need to share more details before you're ready.
Charlie gives a terse little nod. Are we good to touch questions?
Yeah.
I wasn't planning on sharing more initially, but you should know that I'm going to struggle with trickery in this mission.
Okay. I suppose Alvar and I can take point then.
Quick out of character question. I forgot how the actual bardic thing works. I still have normal bardic that I can give people, right?
Yeah, you have bardic inspiration.
Alright, cool. Just, for a certain someone.
Just in case.
Oh my god, we don't have the guidance guy here.
I can guide myself.
It does.
Charlie, you might actually fucking guide yourself.
Yeah.
It does last 10 minutes, I think.
Bardic, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that more targeting towards you. There is a good chance that sometime during the session we disagree on what is deceptive and not. Because I don't want that to be the majority of the session, I'm going to say if I make a call, please just go with it. If we want to adjust that call later on, then that's fine. But tentatively right now, if I make a call, unless it's like the most bullshit call you've ever heard, just go with it.
Okay.
Yeah, this is...
If anyone tries to inside Charlie, you might be able to easily see that she's kind of freaking out of her mind right now.
Well, Al, you can fucking tell that Alvar's freaking out because he's like... He wanted to give some sort of privacy, but he also knew what this conversation was about, so he didn't feel like he needed to go that far away. So he's like... he's just like...
Alvar's like,
oh my god, fuck! Where's the fucking cat when I need him? Okay. Right. Yeah, I'll...
I have my things packed. Are we ready?
Yeah, let me just look over my guy again. Theo McGrath. What information is this fake identity that I got?
Very little. They made sure to get people that have not been here before, and as such, you do not need to replicate much as they're not well known.
Okay.
The only thing that is known is their name, and if they listed a preference. Basically, because it is a brothel, people will be around you, and if they gave a preference in terms of what that person is around you, that's there. For example, Theo McGrath requested females. Felicia Shield requested females, and Sully King requested either.
Is it MCGRATH or SS?
TH.
TH, okay.
But yeah.
Okay. But I don't have to worry about keeping up a persona.
No. Now, these are actual people they paid off to get you guys in, so probably don't, like, sully their name.
Yep.
Okay. Well, this is what I was asking.
But no,
I
you
want to
do not-
know about this.
I'm Theo McGrath and I'm here to rob this place.
Yeah, but you don't need to keep a persona.
Okay.
I originally had that written that you did, and the session was too difficult.
Especially for Charlie.
Yeah, it was too difficult of a session for this to be the first main Charlie lying session.
That was the initial plan.
I
And then
do-
you remember Charlie existed.
Charlie is actually going to experiment and plan a little bit on the way there.
Alright?
Normally during short rest, y'all would get inspiration from Margot. In this case, she's not going to play any music when getting the mission, so.
Yep.
No inspiration.
I want to acquire a handkerchief from somewhere. I have cloth.
No buttons right now, but continue.
Alvar's gonna look at you and he's gonna be like, okay, brainstorm. So let's start with the simple one. The name. You can call me. With that.
Probably.
Okay.
Call me Felicia.
Okay. Okay.
Does anything happen?
I'm thinking. I'm pausing. It's even a strange situation, and even you recognize it in the moment, as you fully have not identified how your curse works yet.
Yes.
And one of the things that you understand that it works when your intent is deceptive. Your intent right now is just kind of repeating words, and you're not trying to deceive Alvar that you are this person. So, although you are practicing right now and you recognize that it is working, you are unsure if it is going to continue to work when you have to present this way to another person.
Right. I mean, the one thing that I was planning on doing is I have a scrap of cloth from somewhere. I
Sure.
stole a napkin from the restaurant. I don't know.
Okay.
Charlie is going to bring the napkin up to her mouth and give a couple fake coughs.
Would Alvar have this brain blast?
Hold on, let Charlie finish her little
No,
experience.
you can do that.
She's gonna come up with fake coughs. Charlie's gonna whisper under her breath, the sky is green.
As you try matching up with the cough, I will make you roll performance. Because you're trying to basically link up a very fake cough with a very real cough. This itself, I'm not going to count as deception, so you don't go cyclical.
Well, that's what I'm.
So you're testing if you go cyclical.
Yes. I'm testing if I go cyclical because what I would want to do, Charlie's idea, is that if she lies and she knows she's going to spit up blood, can she pass off the spitting up blood as a cough, or is that in and of itself deceptive?
Alright. Babe, can you get your iPad? I need another thing for notes.
Fuck.
Alright.
I can't use my phone as it's up there.
Hold on, I gotta
Because I'm going to basically need
If
your
you want-
exact
If you
wording.
want note cards, I'll flip note cards.
Yeah, I can write it down. I'll take a note card. I just need...
I saw Camp whiz.
Babe, you're good.
I just got it too. You know what? Fuck you. You're still getting it anyway.
Oh, you
I don't know what you'll use it for, but it's gonna be.
Show me about it. It can stay right there.
Ooh.
I'm going to write down pretty much your exact wording of that ability to have that on standby.
What do you mean of that ability?
Of your lying conditions.
Oh, I see. The thing that you have in my character sheet.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
That's
going
very
to
helpful.
write that to make sure that I stick with that as my rule.
Cool.
To be fair.
Fuck. Would Alvar be smart enough for this?
Okay, here it is. And this is also
Oh, you're
good to
not.
know.
I don't know if it's funny or if he is or if it isn't. It's not that crazy, to be fair. It's pretty similar to your idea.
Give yourself an intelligence save.
Yeah, okay. What should the percentage be? Like 12? 13? Let's go 12.
Whoa!
That 20.
Alvar is fucking cooking.
He's really stressed and he's like, I have to lock the fucking so hard.
Marco said we have to take point.
We have to take point.
You see Charlie coughing into a napkin like a sickly babe.
Yeah. Are we good with buttons again?
Yeah, you should be good.
Okay.
We have to figure out whether or not Charlie goes cyclical.
Yeah.
And her
Okay.
little sky is green.
I will hold this off.
Because she is trying to disguise the blood from Alvar, who's in front of her.
This is where my idea is going to come from this scenario.
Also from Margot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I am legitimately
More
trying to
so
hide
from
from Margot.
Margot. Yeah.
Alright, so for the purposes of this test, I would say if you do fail, you are willingly failing the Constitution save, so you cough up. How are you? This includes deceptive. This does include deceptive actions.
Mhm.
Such as feigning an attack, using illusion to deceive or lie to a mission. I would consider this a deceptive action, so yes, this would trigger it.
Okay.
Because it is an
So
action
it'd be a
you are
lot more
taking
blood.
with the intention of deception.
Cool.
So it'd be double blood, I'm hearing.
It would be cyclical. So you cough, and as you are trying to like mask it very heavily, you realize, or you're not masking it does not count. That's more stealth. You're trying to link it in with normal cough, where it seems normal. That you're trying to be deceptive, and as such, you cough up more.
Okay. Oh wait.
That didn't work.
This
That
we're
didn't
not
work.
on the screen.
Yeah.
We're not on the screen.
I'm not gonna punish you too hard.
Well, I have idea.
Well, I need to say this first. I'm not gonna punish you too hard because I doubt you remember the exact wording of the ability. But I am going to keep this here now. Keep in mind that each time you succeed, the DC to not cough increases, and it does not reset for an hour.
That's right.
So, although you realize as you can continue testing, it does get worse. The curse continues to beat down on you the more you play with it.
Okay. I see this happen. I see it fail. I'm like, ooh, that's a lot of blood to be. They would not let you in the brothel.
I mean, I willingly failed. So the DC
You willingly
goes back.
fail, so it does not move. But I'm letting you know if you do like play around testing more.
That's true.
Okay. What?
Charlie, are you all right?
Mm-hmm.
You're able to do this?
Mm-hmm.
What if? Look,
You are able to.
Okay.
What if you had a fan? Like, it could look. Hear me out. It's slightly different. Because you're not pretending to cough. It's just an object in front of your face, and if you're doing it all the time, that's just how this person looks. They like to do this thing.
After that, Margot roll on the insight check. It's
She's
gonna
not-
be a high DC.
Well, she's not really. Charlie's not really trying to hide.
I understand.
the effects
I'm
from
saying
Margot.
not to hide the effects, just to see if she can figure out that it's connected to what you
Okay.
said. No.
I mean, you saw me practice lying with Alvar.
I understand.
Wow, I put a blanket no illusion magic for you.
Yes, you did.
Rough, buddy.
I mean, you can. You're just throwing up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's specifically illusion magic with the intent to deceive.
You can still phantasmal force someone. I think. We got a chest of that.
I mean, it's going somewhere. It better.
It seems there's a lot
Drop.
more blood than last time. I don't know.
Should we keep you from talking?
I feel healthy. Oh, inside the building?
Yes.
Ideally, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that is.
It's,
Can we give you a mouse or something? Something?
I'm gonna give you this. You're gonna write the number 10 beneath you. That's going to be your DC right now. I will tell you when that increases or decreases.
I mean, at least for this testing,
Yeah.
I can always just willingly fail.
Yeah. I'm just having you write 10
Yes.
in general.
Okay.
I have a question, Julian,
Yes.
which is up to you. I'm asking you if this would use my use of a question we asked, or if it's just something that I didn't fully understand.
If it's a clarifying question, that's fine.
Did Lady Cass say that that this was a group, or the people that we are impersonating? Did she say if it was a group or if they were separate?
They were separate, but they're separate people, but they have no reason to know if they're a group or not.
Okay.
So these people could hypothetically be friends, and no one would be like. Oh,
No one would be like, oh, that's weird.
Right.
It's completely
Could be
normal.
coming as a group.
You guys could also come as completely strangers.
Okay.
That's also completely fine.
Charlie, are there any other languages you speak? Could we perhaps say that you don't speak modern Phaeton, and therefore you're not?
We could try, but I don't think I could practice that successfully.
But wait, actually, people speaking for you, does that cause issues?
I don't know.
She cannot speak modern Phaeton.
He knows it's not true though.
That's,
Let's go find a stranger on the street.
There's a stranger on the street. Hello, person.
Can we make that like this scenario is like we're going up to a streetcar and like they're serving food, so it's
Sure.
not like just a random ass stranger
Sure,
that would
there's
just
a
be so
merchant
suspicious.
selling. There's a merchant selling caramelized apples.
Oh,
Go! You want an apple? I got you an apple. 2 gold. That's way too expensive. 2 silver.
yeah, I was supposed to be like, whoa, old prices.
Quiero una manzana.
Yeah.
My apologies. She doesn't speak modern Phaeton.
What? Go ahead and make me a con save. Yeah.
Yes. God, I hope my mom is fucking it. Yes! Yes! I got like a 2!
You didn't have to say anything. I feel like you saying something made it deceptive. If you just said nothing.
What is deceptive about walking up to someone and talking in a different language?
Nothing inherently, however, you have the intent to disguise the fact that you know normal Phaeton.
Right.
I believe you have that intent. That's part of the test.
Yes, but right. The point is that even if I say nothing, I would still.
Well, we're figuring this out in character.
We're figuring this out here.
So
fine,
you did fail.
I failed.
You feel the blood pulling up. Would you like to spit it out or try to swallow it?
I'll just spit it in my handkerchief.
You spit it out. Ah! Are you okay? Also, what the fuck did you just say to me?
Well, Santa.
Don't make her throw up again.
Oh no! We're just talking and it doesn't matter.
I will say this time, now that the test is over, you really don't have that intention
I do
to
not.
do your life, so nothing's done.
We'll take 2 and thank you for your time.
4 silver. Might want to avoid eating it. I'm not sure if it.
Okay.
Yeah. Alvaro will just quickly hand over the gold. Or fuck the silver.
I'm tired.
Fuck. Okay.
Or can't see the other one.
Okay, yeah, mission
So you
don't talk, I
cannot
guess.
lie, and others cannot lie for you.
Ooh, that's the wrong thing.
Okay. He can't even do half-truths, huh?
I will say something that you do know works very well. This is on the okay action side. Is flat out refusal to respond.
Oh yeah, Charlie's favorite.
You know, this testing is making Alma realize no wonder she just didn't fucking say it so many times. This is bullshit.
Lies of omission, you also know, do not work. You cannot do lies of omission, but you can flat out refuse.
I can ignore. I just can't
omit.
I can't circumvent sexily.
Yeah. The two actions on the OK action side that you know of are stealth and refusal.
The worst part about you saying that is I heard it in Charlie's like whole image and I want to kill myself. I feel like I was Alvaro and I had a nightmare and I woke up. Okay.
So, let's. I assume we're.
You're still
We're still going there.
Yeah.
So
Just take a break for caramel apple
let's
and vomiting blood.
It's real quick.
Okay.
talk through this briefly.
Person can kill themselves.
No, person.
Adios!
We get there, we walk in. Presumably there's a bouncer. We state our names to get in.
You can call me Felicia Shield. I'm here to meet someone.
Well, fine right now. You have not a lot of intensive life to these people, because you know you can.
I mean, I am here to meet
Feel the breath. I'd like to see some ladies. Alvar physically cringes. He's like,
I also doesn't work, if you can tell.
okay, I know. Just give me a second. Okay. Alvar's locking in.
I'm here to see women.
He didn't say women. He didn't go that incel.
I would like to see.
Okay,
the
ignoring
females.
the lying for a second, because I don't think we're gonna
Okay.
have a solution. First, ideas of what we're doing. Where are we going first? How do we want to do this?
First things first, we should walk in and try to get a table.
Okay.
That seems most normal. Then, once we get a table, we can start to look at the space, figure out what guards there might be blocking a second level for the area behind the kitchen.
How?
I took them away. They're not very necessary. Just assume people are around.
Okay.
It'll be necessary if you guys fuck up.
And Julian, again, this is. I think this is a clarifying question, but correct me if I'm wrong. I know our characters aren't regulars, but we're not characters that are like potential high-end guests for them, right? They're
Nope.
not like they don't have coming in. Okay,
You're just
So-
people coming in.
so we're not part of VIP. Okay.
No,
Got
you are not VIP naturally.
Okay. Do you,
But we know that there's an entrance to the VIP behind the bar.
That is an entrance. The VIP room, as they described, is a VIP room specifically for the fighters. That is attached to the pit.
This?
Yes,
but this is unknown to common people.
yes. There
It'd be
is
weird
no,
if we knew
there is
about
no
this.
VIP room in the actual.
I'm
area.
saying, but we know that the way to get to the
It's
underground
behind the
is behind the bar.
Yeah.
Got it. But like for normal everyday patrons, there'd be no fucking reason for us to know about this.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Do we want to do a split up set strategy or as group? Advantages and disadvantages for both.
I think we should probably stay as a group unless we are trying to sneak into an area.
Yeah.
Which might be the case.
They said spells. Lady Cass warned us that spells aside from illusion spells might
Enchantments.
cause. Aside from enchantment spells might cause panic.
Yeah. Enchantment spells are very common to cast in places like this.
Okay.
And as such, in casting them, people usually know what they are and won't panic. But if it's not an enchantment spell, there's a good chance that someone won't know what you're casting.
I mean, guidance feels like a spell that more people would recognize.
Yes, but not everyone. It is something that's usually tied to the religious in some way, and
Okay.
not everyone are religious.
Okay.
Shit, the one thing I didn't write down my note cards. The fucking.
I mean, it's not relevant 99% of the time.
Yeah. L.
I will say, usually you'll probably be fine with guidance. Just maybe don't cast it willy-nilly in like a crowd.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised they didn't pick Leon for this.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they had special skills that they needed them for the other thing.
Okay.
I can do this.
I'm not quite sure how much talking it over is helping us. So,
At the very least, do we want to, out of the two places that she mentioned, do we want to go down or up?
We don't have a good way to decide. No buttons. We don't have a good way to decide between the two of them, but if we did end up breaking out into a fight, I know we were told to avoid fights. But in the scenario, would we prefer to be the fighting ring? Would at least it would make more sense for there to be a fight there, and also since it's an unknown location, it's less likely that any fight that did occur there would be kept away from the public innately.
Yeah.
it would make less of a scene, but it would be a lot harder to get out.
And there would be skilled fighters. But it's more in line with what Lady Cass requested of us.
Okay.
If we absolutely had to.
Is Charlie, you said you do know locate object?
I do.
Lady Cass was very coy, but she did mention that they'd likely be bound. Could we try to locate handcuffed or a blindfold? Something of that sort?
Could I specify non-sexual handcuffs?
No. Unless you have an ample experience with both non-sexual and sexual handcuffs.
Charlie will. I mean, how much was I involved with? Nah, I probably wasn't particularly. Unfortunately, I think there will be a lot of pairs of handcuffs in the brothel.
Oh, yes. Okay. Never mind then.
The
This is the best AT you've ever seen in your goddamn life.
And Lady Cass with their full chest that this is the best team.
This is the best team to go on this specific mission.
We're not going to give you any information about who you're looking for.
Emotionally compromised.
I can't give you
Cursed to lie.
Alvar.
Anxious dog.
As you guys continue planning to each other, you notice that the time on this wall continues to fly past as you are very close to this building all of a sudden.
Let's, at the very least,
Me with my halberd.
do a walk from here to the site where Lady Cass said we should bring them once we get out, so we know what that looks like.
You see, they just ask you to leave the building at most, get them down the street at best.
Okay.
And you can see there is a pretty clear street. You are on the loon side of Moring.
Okay.
Based on your knowledge of Loon and Soul, you do know that the fighting ring of this place would be on the Loon side. You're on the Soul side. Sorry, I spoke wrong. I said you guys are on the Loon side before. You guys are on the top side right now. The fighting ring is on the bottom side.
Okay.
Okay.
Is there anything else you guys want to do before getting started?
I don't know if there's anything we can do.
There's something else we can fucking do.
We've
I
been
realized
preparing for like 20 minutes. No progress has been
Correct.
made.
Done. Well, there's kind of an
The-
impasse. Can you move your notebook over to the side because your statement's there and it has your
Yeah.
fake name on it?
Finish your shield.
Alright, maybe I should put fake names so I can note them quickly.
So you can know when we mess up.
Well, also so I can address use them.
Hmm.
I don't make mistakes.
Bro, at least you guys get to say I am. I gotta make sure I don't.
I love the image of Cam writing females upside down.
Female.
This is how Alvar feels as he realizes he has to want to have sex.
Female. Hey, brothels aren't all about having sex.
They're about an experience.
It's about an
Yeah,
experience.
and all those.
And about
I will say I did a lot of research on brothels for this session.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand this, but also
I learned so much.
Let's waste a second level's bus lot and just see where the nearest handcuffs are. Just check. Just find out.
just find out.
You're like, there's so many.
Holy shit!
It
I'm
only
blinded.
finds me one, doesn't it?
It only points to the nearest.
You see someone who's already hooked up onto a wall.
You take one step forward, it jumps to a different location. You take another step forward, it jumps to a different.
Alright.
It's not useful.
I
It's
know.
not.
No, it's
It adds
useful.
uses. Once you figure out the item to look for, it can be very
I
useful.
guess if you.
And once you get
no,
close
Julian
enough.
wouldn't let this technicality pass. I don't think. I was like, what if it's technically manacles and not just like normal handcuffs? But
You can do whatever the fuck you want. I planned this shit out.
yeah.
You think I don't know your
like,
spells? You don't think I know you have find
That's
objects?
why I know you know it.
He got so hard, he said find object.
I was about to say there's no fucking way that he knew I had locate objects. There's no way.
He knew that I had it. What he didn't know is that I unprepared it for the fight.
No, I know you have find objects there, so that's good. It just makes an object appear.
Yes, find object, bang.
Here's an object!
Right, Fate's
Alright,
favorite,
Conjuration
stealth mission. That's what we're
Alright.
about.
We're so ready. Alright, this is important, or can be important. Did you want to leave your armor behind?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna walk in there in full armor, so.
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna carry it while you're going. Even if it wasn't your bag.
I mean, allegedly, we always have these. I mean, we came directly from the Luna trial, so I have to have my
I
armor.
would say, if need be, Lady Cat could take that stuff from you.
Okay.
I would also be like, we have
Hold on,
very
back up.
distinct items that I think at the very least I would have to like hide my sword. But I think there's like several items that we have that I think could potentially have been an issue, like armor. Also weapons. I don't think we're gonna be allowed to bring in weapons to the brothel.
Typically not. This would have been described in weapons, besides like simple weapons that can be like stowed very easily, would probably be taken from you.
So did
Guys,
Alvar,
Charlie is fucked in every regard.
so
Alvar has had to
did
do this
Alvar-
several times. If he had the choice, like, we don't have to play out the scene because we played out the scene many a times.
Yeah.
But between the random bouncer at this brothel and Lady Kosk, he's given it to Lady Kosk. Let's
Right.
make something abundantly clear.
Did you give it at all, or do you have it?
I can't bring it. There's no way I can bring it.
Okay. Then you don't have your weapon.
I will make it abundantly clear Alvar was stressing out. but he did
Notably,
give it.
and this is something that Lady Cost would have said, arcane foci are fine.
Yeah.
This is a rare time that I give direct preference to casters.
Magic is fine.
Yeah.
Margot, save us, Margot.
I'm glad I kept my.
Yes.
You know
Let
what?
me cast hypnotic pattern. Let me cast
Why are you
Spirit.
pretending? That's fucking good.
in the middle of a crowded brothel.
Brother, I can't lie, I can't stealth, I don't have armor, I don't have weapons,
Yeah.
okay?
The only important
Quiet
spell
yourself.
that I could cast here is silence, and that doesn't have any material components, JD. So let's
Yeah.
go. I can still do
I
that.
can give us
You
bless for our
Crazy
improvised
shit that I'm
weapons.
gonna say. You can use an instrument to cast spells.
I can,
Okay.
and I do have instruments.
Yeah.
Your material component.
You will see that Alvar gives away his sword, and he puts his violin on his back. No, not his violin. Sorry, his lyre. That's what he uses.
Alright. You guys are now arriving at the place, and I'm gonna switch the music. We're gonna do ambiance for this one. And I'm gonna switch the
You
scene.
have to switch us to a dinner club. Oh, hell yeah.
I forget. Bardic Inspiration, when I cast it, it's like a very visible thing, right? Or is it? I can't remember.
No, if you have to speak, they have to hear.
Okay, got it.
That's it. If you want flavor to be visible, you can. You've never cast it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm asking you
But
all
no,
these
by
questions.
default, it does not have any
The
visibility.
only time I've
I
ever
can't wait
used
for
it-
Charlie to be like, I didn't know he could do that.
Yeah, you're about to find out real quick because we're going to be walking up and he's going to pat you on your back as he goes, good look out there, Charlie, as he gives you Bardic Inspiration.
There is a person at the front, like you implied.
Let me give me
Give me your guide.
Yeah, I'll give you D6.
Actually, just for now, bring it a little closer to you guys. Ah!
Oh no.
Julian
What?
You're gonna be armless for now.
instantly
Marco's
broke another
Pretty
mini.
fragile.
Did you throw Margot?
No.
No. It was very fragile. I've already repaired it.
It was pretty.
It's very fragile.
Yeah, the very small attachment points.
Do I bring anything? Yeah, I guess I don't even bring like a shield. Yikers.
A part of me really wants Caleb and Sammy to listen to this just to hear the whole preamble of us being like, wow, we really can't do shit about you, huh, Charlie?
Not even the things that I'm regularly good at.
Yeah.
Alright, camera should be on now. Ooh, that's perfectly nice and center.
Let's really hope we don't get into a fight because Alvar is actually fucking useless now.
We're all useless except for Margot.
Oh, do you have a name on the list?
Solly King.
Sully. Alright, right in with you now.
Look for Felicia.
Alright. Felicia. Okay.
Theo McGrath, a pleasure.
And Theo. On with you. Look, all of you on the list, enjoy your time here at Bottle of Paradise.
Thank you very much.
As you guys enter, Margot, you are immediately caught off guard. There is a lot of noise. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people disrespecting a stick. There's just a lot of people moving around, uncared about. I will say this front area is a little less crowded, but you notice as you go further in, it gets a lot more crowded a lot faster.
I think Margot would just immediately start sort of moving along the outside of the room,
Okay.
where she's both as out of the crowd as much as possible, and theoretically moving to a place where she could sit down.
Right? As you start moving, you immediately find these stairs. You see that they lead up to another area. Are you taking them or are you just scoping around?
I think I'm gonna bypass the stairs for now.
Alright.
And just
Go ahead and roll me a luck check. We'll make it DC 14.
12.
Alright? As you reach the first table over here, as you get closer and closer into view, you do see a pair of two guys. They appear to be drinking and playing a game at the table. What would you like to do? Just go past or...
We're all walking with Margot,
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah.
If right, I'll pause a second and turn around and make sure that the others are behind me.
You see that Theo and Felicia are right behind you.
Okay. I'll try and move deeper into the establishment.
You do so. As you do, you are... There appears to be a clutter of movement, especially toward the stage, as some people are sitting at those seats by the stage, while many people are piled behind. You feel as, although they are not facing you, you're kind of like getting squeezed into a smaller area. However, you're pretty sure that the table ahead of you has a bright red cushion behind it, and since you can see the bright red, there's probably not someone in that bright red.
Then I will try to move towards it.
I'm gonna have you make me roll acrobatics.
Okay.
Charlie is also right behind Margot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to take the help action,
I
I'll
mean-
allow it.
Okay. I would like to take the help action.
How are you helping?
Just, if Margot gets knocked, Charlie would reach out to study her.
Okay.
That's right, Felicia.
I'll start thinking in character names.
16.
Fake
Alright.
character names.
With Felicia kind of helping guide you a little bit, you are able to move through and eventually find a seat at this booth. There's a booth and a round table in front of it. You see the faint candlelight shrink in front of it.
Okay.
I will say, treat it not completely to scale. All of you are able to sit at the
Yeah.
booth.
Yeah.
Well, take your seat and Margot is at least for the moment not really saying anything or looking around.
Is this like I'm gonna look? It could have happened while we were walking, but also when we sat down. But I'm gonna look. Is this the type of place where like they bring you drinks, or is it only you pick up drinks here and you go sit down or whatever?
You see most people walking toward the tavern bar, getting their drink from there.
Okay.
You don't really see people getting things, and as you're sitting down, a waiter didn't come over. You don't have a menu, etc., etc.
Okay.
Cool.
How full are these seats?
I will say sparse.
Okay.
There's definitely still a few seats available.
Okay.
Are there anywhere there are 3 seats next to each other? Probably not.
Yeah.
There's a space where there appears to be 3 seats in a line. However, people are rotating out of these seats constantly, and while they're there right now, they may not remain there.
I see. Charlie, for however long we decide to be staying here, is going to be watching the bar, specifically the people behind the bar. If any customers ever go behind the bar, since she knows that's where the hatch is, she just wants to see what people are doing as to get to the Underthorn. She's going to be watching that area to see if she can tell how people are getting.
Go ahead and roll perception.
I guess before I do that, I want to take a little glance around. I mean, we're in like a semi-busy area. Yeah. Is anyone really paying attention to us?
You can roll perception.
Right, I'll look at that first. That would be a stellar 9.
You don't get the impression that there's any watchful eyes specifically on you.
Okay.
You do see that you get a few strange looks every once in a while. Mainly because it's not super common to see deer folk here.
Yeah.
But nothing too strange. I also forgot to mention this in the beginning. At the front, you all would have been given think of it as the equivalent of like a glow stick around your neck that just indicates what you're here.
Okay.
So all of you would have a different color representing preferences.
Okay.
I forgot to mention that, but yeah. So you see a few people give some looks. You also see at this point, because you're doing a little people watching, you're able to identify the difference between like a customer here and a worker. Although they are sometimes dressed a little bit more similarly, the workers do not have that light around them.
Okay.
So you're able to make that quick distinction. Also, although no eyes are upon you exactly, you can tell that there are definitely some security here, and they seem to be the only people here wearing any sort of armor.
Okay. Then for now, I'm just gonna play it safe until I get my better bearings, and I'm not going to cast guidance. But would I be able to retry this with guidance at a later time?
At a later point,
Okay.
yeah.
So for right now, I'll just look, and I'll just be watching without guidance.
Yep.
That is a 10.
Alright.
Perfectly below my passive. Very cool.
You see a few people talking, and I will ask, how long are you going to continue this activity? And it's not like there's a constant stream of people moving in and out of this area.
I would want to sit, I guess maybe in like the back corner of the bar, so that when I'm sort of looking at the person who's kitty corner from me, my eye line isn't too far off from the bar. I want to be watching the bar for an extended period of time.
Alright, then I'm going to say you're going to be just kind of keeping an eye on it in the corner of your eye for the time being. Does anyone else do anything while they're doing that?
I wanted to do a general sweep of see if I could see like is there any important customers, whatever? Like, this is like catching my eye just because it's like front row center kind of thing.
I will say it's a little hard to see, especially since it's elevated. You can get a better look at it if you move towards it. I will let you roll perception from your current spot, but it will be a much higher DC because it's elevated and a little bit more out of the way.
What's the vibe here? People getting up, walking around, doing shit? No, are people
People are walking around. People are. You notice at these tables, it seems to be a little bit more tavern-like. Sure, there are definitely still people chatting, and definitely having a good time with each other, but it doesn't look as intimate as it would in probably other areas.
Okay. So this is very
Granted,
casual.
you don't know how intimate brothels get. You haven't been in a brothel.
Well, I know, but I'm just going based off the vibes I'm getting right now, and the vibe is like, this is pretty casual. We're pretty...
I wouldn't put it on like casual. It's definitely a lot more. It definitely has some energy to it, but it's, I would say, low intimacy. I feel like that's a great term for it. It's energetic, it's fun, but not very intimate.
Yeah, but like, basically the whole point was that was like people are getting up, they're walking around, they're not staying still. So yeah, I'll get up and do the thing of where like, I mean, I am genuinely doing this, but like where first timers looking around at everything as they're walking by, that kind of mindset as I walk closer over here.
I will give you a brief description on everything on the first floor.
Okay.
And that area that you're specifically going to go check. So that area on 2, you quickly learn from a small sign placed on top of it. It's called the Cuddle Puddle. That is a large series of pillows and comfortable rugs in which it just appears that a lot of people, customer and otherwise, are just kind of vibing on those pillows and rugs. They appear to be very, very close to each other. It seems like everyone in that section is enjoying it. The section right above that appears to be a large area in which you see a person who seems maybe a little bit more of a regular here, have their arms stretched around 2 other people and other kind of like continue looking at them.
In here?
Yeah, in that kind of semicircle.
Okay.
Then
Is just one dude with harem?
is one dude with appears to be a lot of friends or otherwise.
Okay.
It's not exactly clear.
But it's a little VIP kind of ask.
Yeah, it seems like this person is a regular.
Yeah.
He is waving over staff. He is ordering drinks to his table, which you've already seen is not very common. He seems a little bit more
But
regular.
like I'd be able to tell if this is his friends or the workers because of the...
Some of them do, some of them don't.
Okay.
This is the stage, as I said. It is currently vacant, but you see as some workers are looking like they're getting ready to go on stage. This area, do you check out this area?
Yeah, you know what? I'll do a walk around. One of those like, oh, I want to get a feel of the place. So I'm walking around.
This
looking around.
area appears to be a little bit more of a secluded booth. This is unoccupied right now.
Okay.
And this area is just like emptiness. This is the actual bar, in which there are 2 bartenders that appear to be working very tirelessly to keep up with orders. You see the bartenders are serving mainly drinks. You do overhear in one of these conversations as a bartender says, "Sorry, we're not serving food right now." And they continue serving drinks.
Okay.
You see that the person who ordered a big dish of cheesy sticks is a little upset that they cannot get their cheesy sticks.
This might not be something Margaret notices, but it might be something they notice.
Yep.
Are there employees here besides performers, bartender, and bouncer? Like, are there other staff that appear to be...
It appears to be those main 3.
Okay.
No one has seemed to deviate from those categories as of yet. I will say, and although this does go without saying, you guys don't have natural lights like from the big lights that everyone else has. You guys have a smaller section of lights above you guys, and you guys are directly below the penthouse.
Yes.
Yeah. When I was doing this curve around,
Yeah.
was I able to see anything from the angle like of here to up here?
You see people walking around, but you cannot make out anything that's up there, and that is a much higher floor.
Yeah. Okay.
But people are walking around up there.
Julian, you made a fatal mistake.
What?
You forgot to include bathrooms in your floor plan.
Bathrooms are here. You have to walk a
Get
while.
Bro.
That's it. Because of that, you're getting shitty maps again. This is your last good map you guys get.
You weren't gonna give us another good map.
I will say I got another funny joke, but in my mind when I was drawing this, I'm like, if anyone comments on a single mistake of this map, they're not getting good maps again.
Sam, that's the price of your jokes.
It was funny though.
It's worth
Yeah.
It was worth it. It was worth never getting a map like this.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
How many compliments do you have to get to revert that?
We'll figure that out.
It is a really sick map.
I need you guys not to fail the mission.
Okay. Alright. That's a little hard.
Julian says no features. Good luck though.
Good luck.
Okay.
Real contemplation.
Charlie just chilling.
I'm thinking. Can we have like a time of like we're being cool friends and we're just like hanging for a bit, right?
Yeah, you guys are hanging right now.
That's
Charlie's
absolutely what I'm
still
doing.
still watching, but you guys are hanging.
I think
Yeah.
if Charlie doesn't notice, if Felicia doesn't notice any customers going behind the bar or coming out from behind the bar or anything like that, or I guess she's not tracking customers just based on the necklace.
Yeah.
But just like has identified, okay, this is what these two bartenders look like. I know the two exact people that I'm expecting to be behind the bar. If I ever see someone that's not those two people behind the bar.
Yep, you'll keep that in mind.
And after like 10 or 15 minutes, if she doesn't notice anything, then she would get up to go get a drink.
I will say after, I'll give you that longer period of time. After that longer period of time, you do eventually see one person kind of walk over to this area.
Uh-huh.
They kind of lean over, they kind of bring over.
I'll go like over.
They share a small exchange with
Slowly.
one of the people.
There.
They share a small exchange with one of the bartenders. The bartender looks like it says a few things back in hushed tone before they nod. They walk over and they open the door for him.
Okay.
Which seats are free right now?
At this point, let's see if the three are still free. There are a few seats free, but there's no longer a chain of three. No, they're the free seats.
Great. We just want the one right next to.
Oh wait, yeah. Where you want to go?
Oh, these are the free seats?
Those are the free
Okay.
seats.
Should we get a drink?
Yeah, we should.
All right, Charlie.
You ready to go, Sully?
Sure.
I thought I just realized something funny, because not only is it the three goofy musketeers on this one, this also I think the three people with the least bar experience.
Correct.
Charlie drinks.
No, I mean you.
Oh,
As
as
people.
individuals.
Oh,
Absolutely.
I mean
Yeah.
individually.
Absolutely. I was like, Charlie has brothel experience.
No, I mean you
I
guys
was
as
not.
individuals.
Oh, yeah. No, this scenario is outside of Alvarez's wheelhouse and my wheelhouse. I don't know what the fuck is going on here.
Alright. You guys go over to the bar.
Yeah.
I'm not going to make you play traveling throughout the place every time. Just know that it's difficult, especially as you are further in, as it's further out, it's easier.
All right, who are we sending to the prime seating?
Who gets to seat you?
Me? Why me? I know. I can't fucking lie.
This is...
We want someone that.
Are you just there to listen
Yes.
for when the next person comes in? Cool.
I think that Margot might be a good call. Because of ableism and old lady. I think that people.
Is Julian going to play that out?
We'll see.
Did Julian have that in mind?
We'll see.
I'm just saying. I think if people can tell that Margot is blind, I think that some people will go like, I don't have to disguise what I'm doing because there's blind woman right here. Surely she won't hear me talking.
I mean, this is a fact.
We actually keep this door open right now because we don't have the fan going.
Okay. We'll give it a shot.
I mean, last session was my first one of like legitimate unironic racism, so you know, we can go on the ableism now.
Well, this is more a question of if everyone wants to do it.
I'll tell you right now, like, I mentioned people ignoring the cane because it's just a crowded area.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be straight up ableist.
I understand.
That is something that I do not want to do.
I
So I
understand.
will tell you, Margot is a good person to send up there because Margot has the best perception. Margot is not a good person to send up there because of ableist or elderless reasons.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
The most I would do is surround Margot with a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Margot is taking that seat.
Right?
I mean, does Margo have a better perception?
Yeah.
Sound,
Absolutely.
sound
Oh,
based
your sound.
14.
Okay.
We are
I mean, you have a bonus to your hearing?
No.
No, that they have -5 to sight.
It's 14.
That's what I'm looking at an 11, is why I'm asking.
Why is it 14?
Yes, why is it 14?
And then your wisdom's what, 1?
Yeah, but
That's what I'm saying. I thought that we all had the same.
I'm. I
Your
guess
proficiency in perception?
I wrote this when I thought I did when I wrote this, I guess, but I don't hear.
Oh, even on your sheet you gave me, you said you had proficiency in perception.
Did you just forget to fill it in? Or did you switch it?
1, 2, 3, 4. They should have 5, so I just didn't put it.
Just
on
didn't fill it
listing
in.
Okay.
skills, I guess.
Probably.
The reason I said that is because I seen the sheet, the
Yeah.
digital version you
Yeah.
sent me, and I knew you had a 14 in perception.
Yes. Yes.
Uh,
I
Margo,
just-
you take a seat. Although it takes a little bit of time because of the crowd, a person does eventually come in front of you. You can see them close enough that they're kind of blurred, but you can also hear their voice very clearly. Oh, sorry, love. Place is crowded tonight. What can I get you?
I'm out of sour.
Okay, I will get that for you in a moment. They go over. Are you opening They shout from a tiny bit away. Are you opening a tab tonight, love?
Sure.
Can I get a name?
King.
Got it. They go over. They pour you a sour, and they're like, anything else?
That's all for now, thanks.
As they go talking around a little bit more. You're not sure of the rate of people coming in, but you know the last time you saw someone come in, it was 15 minutes.
Okay, I guess I was about to say, before we corner the other two seats, maybe, Theo or Teo?
Yeah.
Maybe Theo and I stay back, because you said that people were revolving out of the seats.
Yeah.
Right?
People seem to be resolving out of the seat.
So maybe we time it so that we are always revolving out of that seat, so that we can extend our lifetime of being in the good seat without it being awkward of someone having been sitting in that seat for so long.
Okay.
We could.
I'm asking you guys players, do you think that's a good idea?
I'm thinking about it. I think there's nothing.
This will be me bar knowledge to the left bar going, it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Okay.
This is me giving bar knowledge. Although seats do cycle, once someone locks down a seat, no one really cares.
Correct.
Okay.
If someone sits down, as long as you're
That's a fair concern if you're not used to that culture, though. So I will
Yeah.
just tell you that.
Okay, so sure, we all go to the bar.
Okay.
Can I get you anything?
Yeah. You know what? Start me off light. Something that doesn't have too much of a kick yet.
As in,
A kick. Would you like something spiced?
Yeah.
We have a beautiful rum that just came in.
Sure. Let's try it.
I'm going hard liquor, yum.
Albert doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. He's like, I don't even drink, so. Whoosh.
Are you starting a tab?
Yeah.
Can I get a name?
McGrath.
Sounds good. The second bartender comes. They both got the first one. Hey, can I get you anything?
Cranberry twist seltzer, please.
Alright, starting tab.
Felicia.
Alright. Go ahead and make me a con save.
Uh, 12.
Alright. You can either you can roll stealth and try to subtly spit it to the side, or you can swallow it and raise the DC by 1.
Can I just hold it in my mouth?
You good?
Cool.
You let it ruminate. You have 1 minute to spit it out.
Okay.
Alright? The bartender then walks away to start serving drinks.
Cool.
Alright? Drink will be made.
Can I tell if the drink will be made within the minute?
It's very crowded, so it's very unlikely.
Okay. Cool. Then after he walks away, I'll spit it into a handkerchief.
Right? Nearby people.
DC goes to
11.
The DC increases
By 1 on a success.
Right.
and I succeeded.
I'm saying right. It's regardless of whether you spit or.
Yeah.
Correct.
Drinks eventually get served. They're handed out. During this period of time, I will say 2 things happen. 1, what is your PP?
11.
Alright. Subtlety is not a strength of this person. You see, and I'm going to actually add them to the map, because now another relevant person is on the map, and I'll include the bartenders. A person standing by the stage, looking like they're getting ready to go on the stage, has been staring at you for a very long period of time. Like an uncomfortable amount of period of time.
Oh. Do I have my drink yet?
I'll say drinks have been served at this point.
Okay. Is it a performer?
They appear to be, as they don't have a band. They appear to be a half-elf that has been staring at you.
Okay. Can I tell if they are doing it because they think I'm hot?
You can roll insight.
Crit.
They're absolutely not doing it because they think you're
Oh,
hot.
yikes.
They're doing it just... I'll even give you a little bonus on a crit. They're doing it almost as if fascinated by something. Similar, and this is going to be a great idea for you to paint it. Imagine you just saw a really cool rock. And you just can't take your eyes off it. They're just staring at you with fascination. And your crit is so successful that they don't necessarily notice that you've noticed.
They're looking at me like cool rock.
Also visualize on a couple seats over, Alvar is like just
Just smelling it.
no, he's taking small sips. He is committing
Okay.
to this. I want to make this abundantly clear. He's taking this mission so fucking seriously that he's like, fuck.
I guess before I engage with the performer at all, I want to glance and make sure that Margot and Alvar are concentrating on watching before I take my eyes off.
I mean, Margot's got her eyes on her drink.
Yeah.
Great.
Margot's
I
right
mean,
next to it, so
attention.
realistically if anything does occur, they look like they're attentive.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
She's
glance over my shoulder at them, make eye contact, see if if they become kind of like ashamed.
They seem finally aware that they have been staring at you for this long, and they like quickly look away. They kind of like they don't literally do this, but imagine basically like a hand-in-pocket whistle. And they're like, nice feeling.
I'm gonna stare at them for not uncomfortably long, but maybe like 5 more seconds to see if they look back at me.
You're not very stealthy.
I'm gonna turn in my seat a little more so that it's obvious they have my attention the next time that they fucking glance at me. Charlie blows a kiss in their direction.
It almost looks like they basically gain like the light bulb, and they're like, and they finally start walking over to you.
Jesus fucking Christ.
God damn, first day on the job.
I believe I should double check before pressing button. No one look at the screen for like 4 seconds.
My eyes are closed.
Not that one. Okay,
My eyes are so terribly closed.
there we go. Okay, you have to look at the screen now.
Alright.
Workers.
Worker.
worker
You should
person.
like keep the buttons of different people very far away from each other.
Yeah.
This is the problem.
Hello, love.
Hello. I seem to have caught your eye.
Yeah. Could I talk to you for a moment?
Sure. We're talking right now, aren't we?
I prefer a place more private.
I scan them. Charlie scans them up and down. Are they hot?
I love how you specified you were scanning them up and down.
Objectively, yes.
Okay.
Subject, no.
Subjectively, yes.
I'm wearing woman, right?
Yeah, they're the woman.
Okay, this is a woman.
I also love Emma saying, quote, I'm wearing woman, right?
I present a woman.
No, that's not
crazy.
I'm wearing woman.
I've
right?
got woman glow stick.
I know what you meant.
And this is woman.
Just funny.
Why don't you take your drink and we can head up to... she looks over her shoulder at the currently unoccupied booth. We can head up to the booth.
Sure. I'm gonna tell my friends where we're going first.
Of course. But I would like the opportunity to talk to just you.
I'll be right there. Charlie's just gonna hop over, tap Theo on the shoulder real quick, and did they kind of indicate a direction of where they'd like to slip off to?
To the booth up
To that booth up there. I'm going up there.
Alright, have fun, Felicia. As you see Alvar hold an alcoholic beverage and take a little sip.
Oh God!
It tastes
So bad.
like fire.
You ordered
Nice.
rum.
Why would anyone
Spicy rum.
drink this?
Alvar's
It is fire.
he is smiling and he's putting on the most I am a noble kind of mentality of like I am faking this shit so hard. In his head he's like, why the fuck does anyone like this shit? It tastes awful. God, I hate Leon.
Charlie is gonna lean forward and just whisper in your ear. It's not suspicious to order a tonic.
Slash Jen, what?
You said a word Alvar does not understand and you're gone. He's like,
But
well,
you heard it, yes?
tonic? I don't know.
A tonic?
Am I really gonna do this? Margaret's gonna look over and subtle spellcast prestidigitation to reflavor the alcohol.
You fucking heartbeat me!
It banana.
No. Yes. Margot doesn't know the bit. What does
Margot,
Margot
what do you say we
choose?
get?
Milk.
He goes for another sip expecting bad. He's like,
It tastes like milk.
You see Margot.
the swearing at Leon and his drunkenness stops and he's just like, I've been herbied. He's still taking baby steps because he's like, I have no faith in myself with alcohol
Correct.
at all. I have zero
Don't
faith.
trust the taste.
But they weren't staring at me because I was sexy.
They were not staring at you because you were sexy.
But now.
They were staring at you for other reasons.
I mean, I still don't know what those reasons are, but I'm following them to an undisclosed second location.
You can see it from here.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do this thing where like I'm kind of just like half turned in my seat where I'm like kind of looking at everything around, but you know, line of sight is at Charlie. I mean Felicia.
It seems like in this time they'd gotten over the initial shock of walking up to you and had regained some composure. What the fuck was I about to not working? Oh, it. At the adventure journal. So, darling, you got a name?
Call me Felicia for the night.
Okay. Yeah, you're in the context.
Hey, you have a D6. Don't forget this. It's here to help you.
Man, I can't say anything. That is a 12.
Alright. What are you doing?
Updating my DC.
You can spit, you can hold, or you can attempt to fly.
Yeah, if this fails, it'll at least come off as just deeply unsexy. I'm going to swallow, but I'm also going to try to take a drink as I do it.
Alright, that's gonna be a DC 10 con save. Oh, each save increases. It's DC 12.
Okay. Cocked. That is a 15.
You swallow it. It tastes fucking disgusting, but the drink helps a little bit. So, Felicia, I hope you don't mind me saying this, but one, you look immaculate tonight.
Thank you.
But two, something about you seems different from the other people here.
Charlie's gonna do a quick scan. Does she see any other deer folk in the room?
No.
So then I have 4 legs.
Not. Not the deer. Something else. Tell me, Felicia, does anything make you special here?
In what way?
I don't know. Something that caught my eye about you. Something interesting. I will ask, what is going through Charlie's mind at the moment?
Did they see me associated with the Adicias somehow? Could they visually tell my curse? I don't think people can really do that unless they're curse breakers. That'd be weird. I guess I'm probably not dressed the nicest out of everyone in here. I don't think that she's so panicked that she's like, oh my god, they can tell blank. You know, sort of
would
just
you
like...
say like you're slightly nervous? Or maybe like confused?
I would say she's trying very hard to not be nervous because she knows that if she's nervous, it will make the situation worse.
Okay.
So it's sort of, she's talking herself out of being very nervous and just sort of being like, I think that she is telling herself like, there's no way they can tell anything, so it must just be someone being weird.
Sorry. I got a little ahead of myself. Well, I see the necklace around you, and I've taken a slight interest in you. Would you like to spend some time with me, besides just sitting up here? We could chat, we could order some drinks. I can get them pretty easily up here, too. We can see where the night goes.
Do you have specialties?
In terms of drinks, or what I can do.
What you can do?
Oh boy, you wouldn't know the half. Is that something that intrigues you? As they do close the distance to you.
I'd like to know.
Alright. Yeah, she's just gonna flat out try to kiss you.
Okay, sure.
Alright. So that's going on.
This is the point where while Alvar was trying to make sure that Felicia was okay, that he sees it because he was like, alright, let me look over here. Let me go look at someone else.
The second she kissed you, she pulled back for a second. Are you okay?
Why?
It doesn't taste right.
What did you taste? The drink?
Are you bleeding?
Oh, I was bleeding earlier. Sorry?
In your mouth?
Charlie takes a sip of the drink.
Unless you respond or refuse to, that's going to be considered a lie of omission.
I mean, isn't it refusing to
I-
answer?
Yeah,
was
I'll
refusing.
consider that refusal. That's fair refusal. Oh. Wait, do you need medical attention? Is it okay?
I'm quite fine, but if you don't want to kiss me, you don't have to.
No! How does...
Comes to a brothel with open mouth doors.
That's probably not well for me to do so. Why were you bleeding earlier?
Does it matter?
I suppose not. Just curious. Yeah, I can do more. And she closes the distance once more. Keeping that in mind, she seems a little bit more hesitant. And I'm going to ask again, and I'm going to clarify my question a little bit more this time. Rather than what is actually going on in your mind, what is your current emotional state? I think that's a better clarifying question.
How good's she doing?
What?
How good's she doing?
Does Charlie know what they would want in a intimate encounter with someone?
Charlie's probably had sex.
Is that something Charlie is aware of? Like, what she wants out of sex?
I mean, Charlie's not really looking to bang someone on the second floor of the brothel right here.
But does Charlie know what they want out of an intimate encounter? What they want from a partner to do?
Oh, yeah.
In that case, she's doing fantastic.
Okay.
Seeming to hit every note that matters. On that same note, what are you thinking about emotion?
I mean, I think she's trying to engage in the physical sensations that the worker is giving her, because that'll help her seem the most natural if she's actually engaged in it. And I think part of her mind, I guess, is still stuck on, if this worker wasn't looking at me because I was a dear folk, why was this worker interested in me? They seemed kind of pressing about that I would tell them something interesting about myself. That was kind of weird. That they were like even asking so hard about something's interesting about you. And it was a little weird that they were really insistent on figuring out why my mouth was bleeding. Like, people bite their tongue all the time. It seemed... Right. They've been asking Charlie a lot of questions, like Charlie's being strange, but Charlie thinks she's being pretty fucking normal right now. All she's done since she's walked in this place has sat at a booth, ordered a drink at the bar, and then followed a worker up to a second story. Like, she's done nothing strange. And so, if anything, she's like, this worker is being weird as fuck.
Okay. Good to know. We're going to cut back to the other two for a minute.
They totally have detect claws on you guys.
At this point,
I don't think it's quite that.
At this point, you've been sipping for a little bit, but people did start talking around you. If you did notice another person kind of go by, they first started talking to the bartender a little bit loudly. In fact, you heard them say, "Hey, I'm here for the Underthorn." And seeing that you're a little closer, the bartender kind of like tugged them to the side and started speaking in a little bit more hushed tone. Now we'll have you roll investigation to continue to see if you can hear them. Investigation or perception. I'll allow either.
That burp was from your neighbor.
Yeah. That burp was from your neighbor.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. You made me remember. I had a crazy burp today.
Apparently it went on for like...
It was like a 30-second long
30?
burp. Yes, I thought I was going to die.
Not ready for that one. I'm going to use the sorcery point to reroll that.
Thank fuck.
I thought I was going to die.
Magical guidance.
It was just gonna all come out of you, your soul was gonna leave.
Well, I choked on water like 5 seconds before, and my throat felt like weird. I'm like, oh my god, I'm already going to die. I need to make myself burp now. I punched my chest, I just went...
Well, yeah, you gotta...
Buddy, how?
I re-rolled it and got the same thing.
No!
For a total of
7.
You
It's okay,
hear
it's
in a little
okay.
bit more hushed tones, although it's much harder to hear. Because you're making a strong effort to hear, I will let you choose an option. You may roll again, but I'm also going to make you roll stealth. If that stealth check fails, it's obvious that you are trying to listen in.
Nah.
Alright. In that case, you hear a little bit more hushed tone saying, basically them saying, shut up. You can't talk about that. Listen, if you want in, I'm gonna need it. And then it kind of cuts off a little bit.
Yeah, of course. It's okay, buddy.
Meanwhile, Alvar is kind of on a pivot. You're kind of like looking for people. You're kind of sipping your drink very slowly. You just see fucking Charlie just getting it on up there. Like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
He looked away for like 10 seconds.
Charlie doesn't want it to go very far.
No.
I don't think it goes very.
In this area, nothing would go underneath clothing or beyond just hands.
Great.
Okay, cool. Pass by. Kind of double take on Charlie.
As you're kind of looking around, you've seen a few new people sit at the bar, including one sitting not far from you, and they are look at you and say, "Hey man,
Mm.
you want to play cards?"
Sure, we can play a game.
Alright. Do you have a preference?
No, you can decide.
Alright. And just gotta ask, are you a betting man?
You can get a bit out of me.
Alright. Now, you don't look like a local here. I assume you're new.
No, this is my first time here, actually. I gotta say, I'm having a pleasant experience.
Well, that is great to hear. Absolutely great. Absolutely.
Is this a normal guy or is it a worker?
They look like a guy, just a normal guy.
Cool.
Based on his wording, it looks like he's more of a regular guy.
Cool.
Is this at the same time as I'm having the conversation? Okay.
Is he on my left or right?
He's on your left.
Okay.
He deals 2 cards to you and one jumps up, the other face up. I assume you know this game?
Would Albert know this game? Yeah, we've played cards. Yeah.
Alright.
Can't wait for you to have weird regional.
You look at your 2 cards, it is a 5 and a 4.
Roll a d12.
A 9.
Not to do with it.
What?
No, I'm thinking. No, I stay. Stay.
He got 20. Sorry. And he takes a gold from you. I'll say that for
A
that.
gold. High bets.
I didn't ask for the bet.
You definitely didn't.
Alright, I'll go 5 silver. We'll cut it
Cool.
out later.
Gold's a fucking lot.
I mean, I guess if this is like an upscale place.
He's not a worker. He's just a regular. I'm just fucking.
Derek! I'll take my usual. The bartender kind of looks at him for a second like, fine. And goes serving him a drink.
Cheesy press.
So you come here a fair bit? You know this place?
Up and down, left and right. Been here all the time.
Alright. What's the best part about this place? Got any tips for a new guy?
They look at they kind of look you up and down for a second.
I am exuding like just. I'm trying to exude a charming, laid back guy.
Wow. If your gold pouch keeps flowing, there's plenty of places you can make a good bet. And if you want to throw that gold away, which nicely left represents that, there's always the stage.
You know, kind of fun, but I'd rather place a bet rather than just throwing around for fun.
You definitely find a spot to do that. Plenty of places around.
Oh.
Oh. Maybe I said too much. A good player doesn't reveal all their cards. And I don't go speaking unless coins from my purse. As he tosses an empty bag towards you.
Oh, man, come on, my friends. Can you have some pity for a new guy? As I toss in, I'll start with 5 gold pieces.
I have a pity for new people, yes. I don't pity the broke.
You wound me, my good friend. But I guess if I want some real entertainment, as I'll add 10 more in.
Now, we are friends.
Alright, I lost 15 gold there.
If you're looking to make a good bet, a place here where people tend to look for a good bet on a good fight. They call it the underthorn. Place underneath. You can make a lot of money down there. Tip for the wise, usually bet on the beast. I find it wins much more often than the person.
Oh.
Could get fucked up. Yeah.
That does certainly intrigue me.
Only problem is you need to know how to get in there.
I'm gonna lean in as I'm taking a few more sips of my drink, and I'm like, oh, come on.
Us locals know this place well, but you guys, it could be really hard to find out a way.
This is true. Every time a new person shows up, they gotta find their way. As I bring out 5 more gold pieces.
The way is very difficult to find, though.
My friend.
I didn't say we're friends, but you're not asking for a friend, you're asking for a guide. Last I checked, guides can get pretty pricey.
No discounts?
Discount?
Oh, come on. I'll buy you a drink. Maybe 2.
A professional gambler does not drink. Clouds the mind.
The skilled one can do it anyway.
Your flattery gets you a lot of places here. I can't even sugarcoat it.
I know I have female around my neck, but I'm acting very gay right now.
Maybe make it 10. And word may slip out how you may get in there.
Well, a favor for a friend, we'll say, as I add 5 more to the pile that I put.
You need a referral. People can get referrals either from a few places. Either someone else that's been in there, a worker, or a guard. Now, thankfully for me, I've made my bet for today. So, you can have fun getting your referral. As the man gets up and leaves.
Yep, that's fair enough.
No, it's not. He's a dickbag.
No, I know he's a dickbag, but I needed the information, so.
I was like, grrr, mean people.
How dare they exist? Well, I offered him a drink or 2 and I don't have to pay for that, so.
He made enough money off
He
you.
made enough money off of you. How
I
much was that?
am
Like 30, 35?
25.
25.
Not the worst.
Alright.
Well, if you can get that information to Charlie somehow, she's making headway with a worker.
You certainly are, but you're currently occupied.
I am currently occupied.
You do look towards Margot. You see Margot listening in a little bit in the conversation. You're not sure if they heard much, but they seem a little upset with the information they gathered.
Alright. Do I see any private area opened up again?
Any of the side areas, there appears to be one of the side areas, the same one you're at before, seems to be open. I will say people are now on the stage as well, so a lot of people are congregating around the stage, giving people in the side areas a little bit more space.
I'll walk up to my good friend Sully here, as I'll lean in and be like, My friend Sully, would you like to come sit and watch from a distance as I point over towards the previous area that we were sitting at?
Oh, sure. I wouldn't mind if there's some quieter spaces on the second floor. I wouldn't mind those either.
Well, I'll check. I'll quickly check up, do like.
Small tables with one seat in front of the other. It also does appear a little bit quieter up here as it's just further away from the ruckus.
Yeah, but is there anyone like?
In that booth area in the back, there are people there. And
Okay.
you notice that both of the doors to the bedrooms are closed, meaning that they're presumably occupied.
Okay, but there's like.
There's some seats along the balcony.
Yeah, there's
What
seats
is
along the
that?
balcony.
Is that like a locked door between the second stairwell?
Yeah.
Okay.
You do see as you go up the stairwell, you see a door that appears to be closed that says employees only.
Yeah, I'll quickly come back down and be like, yeah, there's a seat that we can sit at
Okay.
upstairs.
I'll leave 3 silver by my empty drink and head upstairs.
Alright. You go upstairs and grab a seat. It's a lot more quiet up here, which makes it a little bit easier to deal with.
Yeah.
There's also a lot less people moving around.
Mhm.
Overall, a much more calm environment.
Yeah. I'll look over at Margot as I'll quietly say, we need a referral to get in. As I kind of tap downwards on the table. Need someone who's been in there or works here.
Okay.
Currently, Charlie's talking to someone, but I can't exactly express this to her at the moment.
I didn't overhear much. The bartenders seem pretty keen on keeping any talk about it quiet. While we're sitting here, I'll just keep an eye out behind me.
Alright.
It seemed like from what Cash through the door behind us might be the one up to the penthouse.
Yeah. Actually, where are the guards at?
The few on the first floor, a few on the second. General patrol.
But there's none up here?
The
floor?
third of you, I would say 2 up there. One appears not far from the door.
Okay.
There are guards. Okay.
I would say the third floor seems a little bit more sparse. That the door seems only needing one big thing of security.
So there is a guard in front of that door.
Not like in front of it, but like adjacent.
On the second floor.
Yeah.
That's the second floor, right?
Level 3 though.
It's labeled 3, so I
Okay.
called it the third floor for clarity, but it's
Okay.
also kind of the second floor. It's just higher up than the
Okay.
other second floor.
The balcony.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I suppose we can just say we're with Penrose.
No. That would be pretty eye-catching. Want someone a little lower to the ground.
Margot's just gonna be looking towards the first floor, just trying to blend in.
Alright. Charlie, you want to say something?
Right. After some amount of time, right. Since Charlie isn't planning on taking this worker into a private room or anything,
Yep.
I think Charlie would just would eventually notice that her friends had left the bar, and would just try to politely tell the worker, like, you know, hey, I enjoyed our time together, I'm gonna go find my friends.
As you say that and start walking away, they give a very slight, and even a little bit of like a more quiet one that you barely hear. Like, wait,
Yes?
I think I started to consider that. Are you a paladin?
Yes. Why?
I know you said you didn't want the private room, but I've taken such an interest in you. Can you please tell me?
Could I let my friends know where we're going first?
Yes. I believe there's even rooms up there. I think that'll be very useful.
Alright.
I'll say this room's unoccupied at this point. She does let you get plenty of headway, making it clear that she's not listening to what you're saying, more than she really wants to talk to you.
Cool. Hey. Workers that I was with is acting a little weird, and I think they have something they want to tell me. We're gonna
Good bad.
clue.
If it's good. For
Don't actually whisper. We
okay,
still
no.
need the mic to pick it up.
For downstairs. You need a referral from a worker, guard, or someone who is a past customer. So if it turns out to be good, whatever is happening.
Alright, Charlie will.
If you need anything, just shout. We'll be close enough to hear.
Okay.
As I'm going to exaggerately give you a pat on the back, like, my man.
As you guys do
There's a
the
guard
practical
right there! I gotta do
Yeah.
a little bit of performing.
You notice, and I'll say because you actually pointed out the guard, you're kind of keeping a slight eye on them, that the worker, as they walk past the guard, looks a little bit more sheepish and a little bit more closed off, actively covering themselves up a little
Okay.
before going to the room. Paladin, I believe that Rujar?
Yes.
You guys are all into that truth and justice and everything, correct?
Yeah. Are you in trouble?
Can you get me out of here?
What trouble are you in?
When I first started working here, it was for the money. And I turned out to be a very good asset for the business. Less able to leave kind of conflict. Can you get me out of here?
Charlie's gonna think. Charlie is going to be trying to think really fast. How are they preventing you from leaving?
There are guns.
I see.
I'm a person.
Wait, you never leave this building.
I don't. The other workers do. Sorry, I know this is very confusing and I could tell it's obviously putting some duress on you. If you'd like to act like this never happened, that can also occur.
No, just. Charlie's going to take a seat on the bed and pat, not like incredibly close to them, but just like a let's have a sit down conversation.
She takes a seat.
Is there anyone else stuck here?
No. Well, not a worker. I've heard noise that someone else is captive.
Do you know where?
No. But I can tell you more, but I need your word you'll get me out. And I also need your word that you won't freak out.
I will not freak out. I will not tell anyone without your consent what you've told me here. And I will do my best to get you out.
Alright.
But I want to get that other person out as well.
Yes, and I agree that that's a good thing to do. But when I mean you can't freak out, you really can't freak out. Because if you freak out, I will freak out.
Charlie will steel herself.
As they shake their head violently for a second, their hair begins to glow for a second, and their ears flop down and gain a layer of fluff and feathers on top of it. And you see a creature. I need you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Yakers.
You still have the D6.
I still have the D6,
You use it here.
which is great because dear lord, do I fucking need it. Awesome. 7 plus 5. That is a whopping 12.
Is the +5 with your aura?
Oh no, that's another plus
Another
2.
2. So 14.
14.
That is enough to beat the DC.
Oof.
You do steal yourself to DC 13.
Thank you.
Thank them as well.
Thank
and you
you.
steal yourself long enough, you see a creature in front of you. The closest description you could have to it, it kind of reminds you of a shifter. But you know very well it's not a shifter. And the fact that they just changed forms also kind of reminds you of a changeling. But you know it's not a changeling.
Okay.
They say, listen, I came here and I need help leaving. And because of what I am, I'm able to sense certain magics. And that is how I had this information. A few days ago, I felt a strong magic be placed beneath me, somewhere below the building. This magic was very strong and almost seemed to be some sort of enchantment. And as though it lingered for a minute, it quickly got dissipated. Not like it faded over time, but like it was covered up. But I felt it. I felt it swaying. I felt it clashing. I felt movement from this magic. For a brief second, I even thought I heard the sound of clashing metal. But I know there's some magic cast beneath us. And I know that magic is in some way affecting something. And that type of magic hasn't been cast here before. So I think it has to belong to whoever you're looking for. So I know they're beneath us.
My friends are also here to help. Could I bring them into this room?
Sure. I've done multi-people before.
Charlie will poke her head out. You guys are sitting right there,
No button right now.
and we'll just
Fucking
finger
go.
towards the two of you.
Theo will have a big smile on his face as he grabs Sully by the hand and walks on in.
As you guys are walking in,
Charlie will be like, be calm, be calm.
you hear very actively, at this point they've gone back to half
Okay.
out. You hear very audibly a snicker come from the guard.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Hey, in my head, that's like it's working.
It is working, it is working.
Hello. I was asking the paladin here for some help. I don't particularly want to stay here.
Is the screen?
Yeah.
Okay.
They said they've been trapped in the building by some enchantment magic
Oh,
and
Okay.
guards.
sorry to hear about that.
It's all wrong.
We can likely get you out. It might cause a slight scene if you step out the door with us, but that might be necessary.
I've tried the stepping out the door strategy before.
I understand. We'd be there to protect you unless there's something keeping you in besides the guards.
Magically, no. They have a hard time putting magic on me. They look towards Charlie, being the one that they recognize as the paladin, almost for like some reassurance and all this. Are you doing anything to offer that reassurance?
What, just like nervous sharing their story?
Well, nervousness, but also like you said they could get them out, but like as Margot kind of repeats that, they kind of like want to still gauge you. They're looking at you, and they are like really trying to confirm that they feel safe.
You're capable.
Alright, Julian. Question.
Yes.
Is there any chance that Margot makes any inference based on the line, they have a hard time putting magic on me?
I can have you roll history. I'm going to make it a pretty high DC.
Okay. I'm just thinking, there aren't that many things in D&D
Yeah.
that do that. History. Cool.
Nope.
4.
You dig through what you have, but you don't think about it too much.
Okay.
I would say, what are all of your emotional states right now, as you are given this information?
What did they just disclose to us? They're trapped here.
They're
and-
trapped. They wanna.
They
They
want-
want out. Okay.
Uh,
Well,
You first.
I mean, I think Alvar's been. There's like in my head, I'm imagining there's like a tight ball that he has that's like an undercurrent of some nerves because he's doing something very important in his
Right.
mind. But he is, in my mind, it's like he's cycling, like the nervous energy is never going away, but he's keeping an external layer of like calming himself down and remaining focused, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. The half-elf will say and says, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you nervous."
I will say that Charlie is the least nervous that she's been since coming into this establishment.
Yep.
She's like, cool, I have direction, we have a lead, I am confident. Saving someone that is right next to me is the closest thing to in my wheelhouse that I have been thus far.
Yep.
That's funny you say that because that's almost exactly the way I was going to describe how Margot feels. Margot feels reassured because right now first of all, this is a lead.
Yeah.
This is someone we can talk to and maybe get on our side, who actually knows this place a bit better than us.
Yep.
But also, this is someone we can help, who I actually know I can talk to them. Because that's usually how I help people.
Yep.
Right.
So, my main emotion is reassured,
Yeah.
Right.
actually.
So they'd be feeling probably at least a lot of confidence from the two of us that we can protect them.
No, you didn't make me nervous. I am just nervous.
Oh, is this about the other person you're trying to get out?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Felicia, you described a little bit that to me.
Yes.
Like I told them, I felt the strong magic presence from down below.
Okay. This is good.
The Underthorn?
Yes. It was there for a moment, a very powerful magic, and then quickly covered up. Didn't dissipate, covered.
Is there any chance you can recommend us to get us down there? We heard something about that.
I can. I haven't recommended someone before. That's not exactly why I'm here. But I understand I would have the ability to. I'm just not sure if they will listen to me. I can try, if you think it may help. What they could do if they know.
Does it mean anything to recommend someone besides just
From the other workers here, it'll probably mean a fair bit more. From my word, I can give it to them, say your name. It might do something. They don't care much about our work here.
Is there anyone you think that we could easily persuade to get the referral?
I've seen people to get the gods quite easier than the workers. The gods seem to have less respect for themselves than the workers. Gods will take a few gold. Hell, I think I saw one lose a game of rock, paper, scissors. They don't really care. If it means more people are down in that lucky ring, they're probably happy with it. The workers here hold a little bit more respect for themselves. They only let people if they're close to them. Like I said, I can ask my word, but people don't often get close to them. At least in non-military ways.
You can grab a guard.
Yep. Certainly can.
We're going to do our best to get you out of here.
Thank you.
Should probably wait in here for a little while, huh?
That may not be necessary. I'm usually not in rooms with people for very long.
So
In fact, it'd be strange if you were in here too long.
we're going to find the other person before we try to get both of you out.
I have a time on stage, so that'll take me a little bit. After that, you'll probably see me walking around. It is still my job to entertain the guests.
If you see me pull this necklace out, that means it's probably time to go. And you should come to us.
I will do so. Thank you.
Margot pulled out a small dragon scale on the necklace.
They stared at it for a second. You notice that they stared at it almost with the same fascination that they once stared at you. And you put it away and kind of showed up. I will pay attention to that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Are there any other exits or entrances in the building that you're aware of besides the front door?
Front door on the roof. The only way to get there is the patio. Well, not the patio, the penthouse. Sorry.
I see.
Many other doors are on your roof. Usually there has been a side door, but that's been blocked off. Security seems to be getting tight around here.
Where's the side door?
They would describe this out loud, but they point to the map.
This is on the first floor, or that's the lower?
The first floor.
Okay.
This is
This is
lower, so
lower.
this would lead outside.
Okay, gotcha.
That side door's been completely boarded up. It's very difficult to get to. I don't know why, but well, maybe I do know why. Who is this person you're looking for? Security had amped up around here quickly, and like I said, the magic I felt very strong.
We don't really have that much information.
I don't know how much we can say. We're working for someone to whom they are very important. And their fate has been put in our hands just as you've trusted us with yours.
It's hard not to when you see that symbol. And they gestured toward Charlie.
Why were you interested in me? Just the symbol? You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
I am very aware of magic. I feel it almost at all times. When I feel a strong presence at it, I can't help but notice. It was probably just your role. Not a lot of paladins come in. But even out of the few that do, you also seemed odd. Sorry if it was rude. I try not to look at the customers too much, unless they want me to, of course. But that was not my intention.
It's quite alright. privately, Charlie's trying to think, knowing that they're literally like seeing magical auras, and they felt. I mean, they said they felt strong magical presence, presumably from a person.
Enchantment magic.
Strong enchantment magic.
Yeah.
That got smothered. Charlie will think about it a little for herself, but then, pitch the question to the larger crowd of like, is there a specific item that they might have used to dampen the target's enchantment magic? Aura? Are there any objects, you think?
You can use various types of magic to suppress other magical effects. I'm not sure if the enchantment that you sensed was by our target or on our target.
Mm.
It's entirely possible that it was an enchantment to keep them sedated in place.
It was hard to tell. Sorry.
You've been more than helpful.
Hey Julian, question.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
When we were coming in, before we actually entered, when we were looking at the building from a distance, could we see that there was like a fence on this side, or was it open, or like a hedge maze, or not hedge maze, but a hedge
A
wall?
large garden.
Okay.
You're saying, was it public? Or
Yeah.
was it
Basically, is there
It's
a public?
publicly accessible.
Okay.
There appears to be a path in the garden. Now that you have that information, you can conclude that there was a path that led to that door.
Okay.
You could talk to Steph. She's another performer here. She tends to be a little bit more. How do you say this nicely? And she's like, roguish even. She gathered a little bit more intel what goes on here. I'm good at sensing things, but she can tell you a little more.
Could we perhaps pay her for a recommendation?
Yeah. That. Oh. Yes, she knows. Well, she knows kind of about me. Don't mention me, but she's usually more accommodating to those type of requests. You may need to do something for her, but it probably won't be much.
When we leave here, could you point her out to us?
Yeah. Alright. I'm not usually the deceiver, but when we're leaving here, you need to have like a slight limp. You should look really out of breath, and can we bend your cane?
I may have just been watching from afar.
That works. As long as they don't notice the cane. Watching from afar doesn't line up too much, but I like the idea. Okay, let's go.
It can
I
be
know the
pleasing to other
specifics.
senses as well.
They don't know the specifics of the kind of blindness Margot has. They don't get to fucking judge.
Charlie is gonna start doing push-ups. Charlie's going to make herself naturally out of breath
Alright.
because she's afraid of being out of breath.
Can you fake a limp?
I'll start practicing my fake look.
Alright, and you guys leave the room. Whack! You guys leave the room with limp and out of breath.
And Margot will be a few feet behind, smiling.
And you guys leave the room.
Alright.
You see the guard kind of say a few words towards the currently still unnamed person. And she kind of like ignores them and kind of shuffles past. And you guys do as a whole.
Okay.
Cool. As I'm coming out, I've got a straight shot on the look to this door over here.
Yeah.
What's that look
It-
like?
How boarded up? Is
It
boarded up?
appears to be boarded and now have a painting in front of it.
Painting in front of it.
Yeah.
So there's no way that I can tell whether it's push or pull.
You cannot tell if it's push or pull.
Is the front door push or pull?
The front door was open.
Fuck! Well, open which way?
Which way were the doors?
Open inward, so it would have been pushed.
Damn it! We'll call that still a 50-50 shot.
Right. As you guys are still on top of the balcony, she points over. I think she's about to get off stage. You could catch her now. I would move quickly though. Oh, person. Ah, guard.
Julian, stop pressing buttons. You're gonna
Careful.
accidentally press the not good button.
I would move quickly. She does tend to get company quickly.
Alright. We might.
Thanks for the tip.
You see, even as she's standing toward the exit, another guard kind of starts posting up not far from the exit.
Jesus Christ.
As you guys do go out.
Yeah.
She then goes back to talking to other guys.
Okay. I will start walking. She's getting off this stage.
Yeah.
Okay. I will walk
Perhaps
on.
we should stay back.
She's walking down the stairs now.
Perfectly fine by me.
I will.
We're gonna stay by the stairs.
All right. I will walk on
Me and my friend.
over.
Saw you.
That's basically what happened earlier when all three of us went in that room.
I will say, if you want to get any closer than you currently have, you see other people also like trying to get towards her quickly. I will make you roll athletics to get through a small crowd.
All right.
Be sexy, body slam other people.
Margot is going to take out a gold coin and just start
Oh, you're fiddling.
playing with it in her fingers.
And we like post it up next
You
to the
said
guards.
athletics.
What?
What did you say?
We're by
Athletics?
the
Athletics.
stairs, which if
Or
they're-
acrobatics, I'll allow either.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics is going to be kind of snaking through the crowd. Athletics will be pushing through
Yeah,
the crowd.
I want to be a little bit more classy. Acrobatics,
Do whatever's higher.
which is what I. Hey,
Yeah.
I was doing a little flavor to say that that's higher.
Charlie body slam.
Hey, what up, bitch?
21.
Steph, you're hot!
Let me see that
You,
painting.
me, painting. You do snake your way through the crowd, and seeing you snake your way through towards the front, Steph does kind of catch an eye immediately. Says, "Oh, someone's interested."
I can't deny that one, as I give a slight, not like a regal bow, but like a very courtesy, like head tilt.
They grab your chin and said, "You are not from around here."
Yeah. Albert's blushing.
Cute. All right, let's see what you got. And they literally grab you by the shirt and start bringing you toward the seat.
All right. I will let them drag me.
Watching from a distance, you're like, "This is going differently."
I mean, that's what Charlie's not surprised. That's what Charlie did, right? She was like, oh, I want to...
Yeah.
I'm going to engage with this worker. I have to do things that the worker is expecting me to do.
All right, now, what's your name?
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely name. Name's Steph. Now, do you mind if they take out a cigar?
By all means.
Would you like?
No, but as I prestidigitate just to have a little sparkle at the end of it, I could do a little help.
Thank you. So, walks through a crowd nervously, denies the cigar. You're not a city boy.
No, I'm afraid not.
All
Is
right.
that obvious?
Maybe not to all. What brings you here then? That you heard about my tips and decided to come show around.
Sorry, can you repeat that, Julian? I didn't hear that.
That you heard about me and decided to show around.
Show around?
Show around here. Come here.
Ah.
Real life, real interaction.
Well, yeah, sorry. Fuck, I'm trying to understand your sentence at all.
Why are you here?
Well, one, I think you did an amazing job, and I was curious.
I did an amazing job. I saw you stumbling down the stairs and rushed the stage. You did not see my performance.
Alright. I didn't.
I don't like. You see if they obviously meant that as a joke, but for a split second you were worried. So, what is it?
Well, earlier today, I was relaxing at the bar and I heard a few things.
Alright.
And I'm a bit curious. There's some entertainment that I would like to at least see.
Oh, so you don't care about my show at all. You need a wreck. Now why should I give you one?
I'm asking very nicely.
Cute. Cute is what got you here. I'm not going to get you down there.
Fair enough. Is there something you'd like me to do?
You know I like games. You talk to people. Yes. It's something. You talk to people. You're interested. If I can guess why you're here in 5 questions, I won't let you down. If I can't, you can go down.
6.
I have 6 questions.
Yeah.
Ballsy. Sure. 6. You have to answer honestly, though.
I will do my best.
I don't count that. As they flick the cigar, a puff of cigar smoke flows around you. You willingly fail to save.
Of fucking course. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Good lad.
Tooling question.
Yeah.
You willingly know when a creature fails to save. This is just a question about how sort of spellcasting works in your role. Do you know when the spell ends?
I'll say sure.
Okay.
Alright. So. And we'll keep it fair.
Is this
It doesn't
table
get
empty?
too close. Yeah.
Margot will go to the bar and get some tonic.
Did someone send you here? I only need yes and no's. I like the chase. Don't give me good answers. Give me short answers.
Yes.
Are you here for something?
Of course.
I think have to be downstairs. Are you trying to get in the VIP room?
That's that.
Yeah.
Bro,
And
she's
the check
absolutely.
again.
Yes, we
Yeah.
are.
I don't know if we necessarily are trying to get into the VIP room.
That was one of
Am I
the 2
misunderstanding?
locations that they said
Lady
that
Cat.
they
Okay,
had
that's
listed.
right. The VIP room. Okay.
Lady Cat specifically said the VIP room.
Yes.
That was 4.
No, 3.
That was 3.
Are you a dove?
What?
Oh.
remembers what this is.
No, I don't think
So
he
I
does.
think he's genuinely confused by what she's saying.
Oh, you just got a lot more interesting, little man. You don't even know what that is. You don't know what that is. I don't know who you are. If I don't know who you are, I want to find out. So my choice is, do I find out who you are, or do I find out why you're here? If not, duh. Are you with the Adicias?
You're literally in the ocean, buddy.
I am.
Is this real Alvar pause?
I'm trying to consider something as a player. I'm trying to consider if one, Alvar would try to do this, and two, if Alvar would even think about doing this.
Charlie is eavesdropping.
Yeah.
And she's not turning around or anything, but she's sort of tensed up, and if the conversation starts going south really fast, and it seems like Steph is gonna like get up and go tell, I don't remember his fucking name,
Jordan.
Judson.
Jordan.
Jordan.
Penrose.
If it looks like she's gonna get up and like go tell Jordan or something, Charlie would try to join the table right here
Okay.
in front of her.
Okay. Okay. The pause was not Alvar's pause, but he'll ask, "What do you mean?"
Are you working with the Adicias?
Yes.
Interesting.
That was 5.
I have 6.
I know she has 6.
You're working with the Adicias. You're not dumb. The Adicias. The Adicias know. And you.
Can we hear any of this?
Yeah. Is your favorite color blue?
No.
Darn. Couldn't get it in 6. Guess I'll give you my rank.
Thank you for the game.
As she snuffed out the cigar, the spell ends. It'll only take a minute. Then you can head to them. Tell them your name. Let me in. As she walks away toward the bar.
Cool. Friendly. Doesn't like people being kidnapped.
I was placing my bet on being interesting and also good cause.
And that you are.
Yep.
She talks to the bartender for a second. They nod, and then she flags you over.
All right.
While she's walking up, Margot will pull out a small pouch out of her satchel and separate 20 gold into it.
Are you handing it to Steph?
As we walk up, yes.
And you give it to her, she tosses it back. I played my game. I don't need your gold. I assume the two are coming with you?
Available.
Yes, I gave them their names. They weren't very subtle. Granted, I don't think that's your forte.
As she turns away from us, Margot will I guess call out to her again. Steph,
Yes.
this wasn't for the recommendation.
And what is it for?
I think you know.
Like I said, not subtle. Keep it. You guys have been given staff recommendation and are able to get in.
Alright.
Do you say your names over? They say,
Yep.
alright, I know you're here for that. Come on in.
Yeah.
They will come on in with you. This is your first time, so you're just going to go through that door down the stairs. You're going to let the guy down there know if you are a competitor or a viewer. Got it?
Understood.
Ignore all the boxes in here. It's been very cluttered recently.
I'm looking around the boxes. What's up with the boxes?
There are a lot of boxes in here. It's
He
been
leaves us
very
before
cluttered.
we go down the stairs?
Yeah. He's just like a messy kitchen.
Okay.
It seems to have a lot of clutter. It doesn't seem like much of a concern to him. You can roll investigation if you wish to find out anything interesting about the boxes. Yeah.
I'm looking for something in particular.
What are you looking for?
Are any of these boxes the same magical ingredients that we saw in the storeroom that were stolen?
Investigation.
9.
You look around the boxes. There's a lot of boxes of different
Okay.
shapes and sizes. For some reason, the boxes don't all seem the same. There seem to be 2 different sets of boxes. One looks like they have a lot of dust on it, almost like they've been in here for a lot longer.
I don't think it makes sense for Margot to roll that because they weren't there the first time.
I
Yeah,
mean, if
it's
you could point it out though.
They were
It wouldn't make
there.
sense. They weren't. They
Oh,
didn't know
that's
about
right.
it.
I wouldn't know to point at that.
That's right.
I will say, if you have the idea and Alvaro thinks that's a good enough idea, you could also roll.
You had that crit earlier.
I had a crit earlier. Yeah.
Intelligence crit. Come on. This is your bonus now.
Yeah. Okay. If Albert thinks about it, what's that DC then?
No, you already crit.
You saying I'm smart today?
Yeah.
You're saying
Okay.
it just carries
Smart
over?
today. You know, I was
roll.
thinking, you know.
If you crit once, it
Forever
over the whole game.
Forever crit.
No.
You
Just
can roll.
Okay. What am I even rolling?
Investigation.
Investigate.
Yeah.
You've got
A 0.
yeah. You got this.
No, it's a 4.
I will add a little bit more to your description because it's higher and just to clarify any misconception. All boxes look like they are in some way either by tagging or otherwise belonging to this building.
okay.
It just appears as if there are 2 different sets of boxes from 2 different places in this building. One have been moved into here.
Right. I mean, that's what I was mostly looking for. It looks like they cleared out a storeroom for something.
It looks like they cleared out a room.
Okay.
You walk over to the door. The door is unlocked.
Hold on. While we're in private,
Did the bartender go
They
back out? Okay.
so we are private.
Yeah.
This guy's agreeing.
Why are you?
Why'd you do that?
Here's my DC.
It resets after an hour, not after you
Oh, that's
try.
right.
Yeah, that you just made it go up.
No,
Oh,
I
no,
didn't.
now the
I
willing
willingly
fail.
failed.
Okay. I thought you just.
Doesn't go-
So DC reset.
Instantly forgot the thing that Julian mentioned. Hey, don't forget this. We haven't really talked about it.
Are
Okay.
we? Are we competitors?
I'm trying to figure out how we get into the VIP otherwise. If we're not piquing someone's interest.
Charlie goes. Yeah, you were right. I don't know if it automatically gives us VIP, but
If we're interesting enough, we might get a chance to get in.
I don't know if we're very interesting.
Especially with our stuff that we don't have. I guess we could try to talk to people. Try to see if we can get in there. Maybe pay our way in.
I do want to say, you can smite on an unarmed strike.
Yeah,
thanks
you sure
to 2024.
can. Not fucking likely.
I mean, we know we'd be fighting beasts.
While you're rolled on that investigation check,
A 9.
technically you would notice that on the side of the door, like directly to the side of it, there appears to be on the wall a wooden baseball bat.
Oh look, I'm a competitor now.
It
Charlie
says-
says, grabbing the bat.
On the bat is inscribed on it, what's it called? Encouragement.
Oh, damn, they beat their workers.
Maybe you don't take that. Maybe you don't pick that up.
Could we call ourselves high rollers?
What? What does that mean?
Gamblers.
gamblers who
The real Charlie Quentin, what the fuck is that?
gamblers who are
That was a
willing to
real-
bet big.
If I was in real life, I don't know what that means moment.
If we're looking to be VIPs, I think we're either competitors or high rollers.
Well, I get a fair bit of money, I guess I could give.
Split the difference.
I'm
Charlie,
certain they would be happy to recoup any occupational costs.
Yeah, we.
I
Even
think
so,
it might
it's-
be our best chance.
I just hope it's enough. I don't know what they think high rollers are here, but I think it'll be okay.
How much do you have, Charlie?
I don't know how rich and fancy this place is, so.
It seems to be pretty uppity. People are spending quite a bit of money here.
$2.90. Herbie owes me.
Mercantilism. What is the vibe that you're getting of how big these fucking betters are?
True.
Sure. I'll allow that to be a charisma plus proficiency check.
Woo! You've seen the vibes.
Understand the social vibe.
We've
Margot,
been in here.
Yeah, but I don't
Margot
go here. So.
Also-
would guide you.
Did I give you bonus gold when you joined this campaign? As Margot?
Hmm?
Did I give you bonus gold when you joined?
No.
Start with 100 gold.
As in, on top of the regular, like, starting equipment.
Yeah.
goal. Okay. Adds a digit.
Money raised into your pocket like, holy shit, I forgot.
I'm orders of magnitude richer.
hey guys, I forgot I worked with the Adicias.
9.
People are definitely spending a lot of money here. But you're not sure exactly where a high roller would be.
Alright, well,
This isn't really my market.
I open up my coin pouch and you see 562 gold pieces, and I'm like, I hope that's enough.
That's a lot.
Perhaps you're the high roller
Yeah,
and we're
maybe.
your guests.
Do we want to split the difference? I could try to say I'm a competitor.
I
At least
don't
one of
know.
us is getting it.
I really don't think I want you to fight whatever the fuck is down there without anything.
I will let the fight the beast.
No, this is Charlie. Charlie's smiling.
I think deep a little bit of Emma wants to fight the. Emma wants to see what the beast is.
You'll
Charlie
fucking
would
see
get
it.
her ass beat.
For
100%.
low game.
Alvaro's looking really nervous at
So
you,
that
and
he
is
has that
basically
baseball bat.
he.
Imagine
Hey,
that
you know how
baseball
you
bat.
said Alvaro was anxious dog earlier? He's giving you the wet puppy dog eyes of like, please for the love of God, don't do this.
Charlie's hand hovering the baseball bat.
No.
I don't need the I don't need the worker abuse stick, okay?
Oh, so sorry. I should clarify that. I did not mean it like that. I meant that like a security baton.
Okay. Why is it called encouragement?
It's ironic, but like it's like getting bad people.
Yeah,
out.
police
Okay.
brutality.
It's police brutality.
Okay.
It's not worker abuse. It's police brutality.
Okay, that's
Okay.
fine. That's
Yeah.
Totally
Okay.
acceptable.
I mean, my bigger problem is that it's identifiable, and I'll take it down there,
Yeah,
and everyone
yeah.
will know that I grabbed the baseball bat out of the kitchen.
I
That's
love
the
that.
problem to me.
Yeah,
It was
I-
a plain baseball bat, they couldn't tell.
I think our best chances are to stick together.
yes.
I think we go down there. You say that you're a high roller. And we're your guests. Or just we're with you.
Is the phrase high rolling anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
High roller is an actual thing.
Correct.
It's an actual
This is
thing.
why I'm asking outside of character.
Yeah.
Because
Being-
I don't know these things.
Yeah. High
Being a
roller
high
is someone that spends a lot of money gambling.
Is usually it's specifically people betting at the highest value table offer.
Yeah.
Right? Because oftentimes you can play blackjack for $5 a hand. You can play blackjack for $5,000 a hand.
Okay.
If you're the second, you're a high roller.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all his money.
Yeah. Anyways. Are we ready?
Maybe when we get down there, if you ask about if there's a voluntary donation.
Okay.
They might understand that we're willing to pay to get access.
Maybe we should give out all our money.
I think that'd be for the best.
I will write it down separately.
I'll
Yes,
keep
please.
5 gold. I will hand you Sorry, I'll keep 4 gold. I will hand you 195.
I'm not going to erase anything yet. Out of my gold sheet, but I will erase it as it actually gets spent. But for now, I will give you just all my gold.
Okay.
291.
291. Charlie. So 562.
Welcome to the basement. It's a scary
Oh,
Okay.
God.
We do have 1,000 gold with us, which is pretty high roller territory, I'd say.
Yeah, especially
There-
since 10,000.
There was an economy crash, so gold is way more valuable now than it was
Yeah.
before.
Walking
I
around
have
town
to
with
remember
1,000 gold,
That's pretty
It's
heavy.
That is-
fucking crazy.
that is pretty high.
Let's do a different basement.
That's not a basement.
That's the woods.
The
Imagine
pink
there's-
sky.
They call it the Underthorn because they actually put a whole forest down there.
That's kind of sick.
You're kind of sick.
We got a
It's a better
sick new
basement.
idea.
It's
Oh!
It's also like I know that it's probably just underground,
I
but
remember
part of
that
me is
though.
hoping that it's just like hanging garden vibes, and there are just people walking on the vines above you. Right?
As you're getting your ass
You
beat.
can like there's sun streaming through.
Wouldn't be very
Not
secret.
not right now.
Where are my secret basement images?
I
Not
would
real.
love Julian looking for
There's
images and
moonlight
going like,
streaming through
is
the
this
vines.
basement forest? Is this basement forest?
Is this
That-
basement castle?
That's the room we're in now. No, that's the room we're in now.
And now we're in the basement.
No, where's the basement?
Come on, Julian, you don't have underground fighting ring as an image?
I do, I just don't know where it is.
You gotta rework this
It is
eventually.
Yeah,
It really is bothering you.
Yeah, that's a library.
You can get closer, you know. You don't have to sit
this
back.
might be like a basement. Yeah, what the hell?
Sure.
Well, that's good enough.
Honestly,
Underground mausoleum,
Close is
whatever.
so far, I
Welcome,
think.
welcome to the basement.
Welcome to the jungle.
This in my, I remember this image. This image is labeled underground graveyard.
Is your phone dying? I can't tell.
Is your phone recording? Is your phone doing anything?
It was.
What the fuck?
I saw it earlier. I saw it on the screen earlier. It's still going. Let's go.
Still going for fun.
All right. Anyway,
Welcome to the basement.
welcome to the basement.
As you open the door, you see directly in front of you appears to be a calendar. A few names are written on it. There's no name written today. As you see a very small queue of 2 people in front of you. They talk to the guard, say a few words. They both say that they are viewers and walk in. You walk up to the guard and he says, "Alright, what are you here for?"
The viewers.
Alright,
I did have a question.
yeah.
Was there any sort of voluntary donations at all around here, or is that not how this works?
Well, there is a plenty of betting scene. If you plan on betting, you know what? Why don't I give you a good view? Head up there to the upper stands. Get a good view and someone will be up there to take your bets. Or your voluntary donations.
Thank you, my friends.
Of course. Alright? If you guys are shown up there, people are lining this area. This seems to be not the VIP zone, but a little bit higher up where there appears to be a few more people actually betting.
Okay.
Some people look a little bit more competitive with the betting than others, and these are basically like a group of competitive horse racers. Actually, I don't need to consider them horse racers. There's underground fighting rings in real life.
They're doing that.
They're doing
They're
that.
betting on fights.
Okay, what's the bet happening right now?
What?
Like, how high are they betting right now?
Nothing's happening right now, but you do feel a few people discussing. I would say you over here. I'm telling you, the beef they brought it today is the real deal. I'm going heavy on this one. Alright, Luke, calm down. Your heavy is 3 silver and a drink on a good day. Shut up! I'm going in on it! I'm telling you. You get sold a little bit for it. Yeah. What? Sold my sword? Did you, what, 2 copper? It was a good sword. No one cares. It was a family heirloom. And you sold it. Shut up.
How do you feel hearing that?
Today I make more here. I got it good.
You actually seeing no reaction from Malware.
I gotta get 90 gold off it. That, plus a little something else. Think about going 150 on the beast. Okay. You actually got something going on. Better than your usual.
I think Margot's just trying to hang as close as she can behind you.
Okay.
Yeah, and also, it's guaranteed money. The beast always wins. But, 10 to 1 odds on whoever jumps
This
in.
guy wants his buddy to waste his money.
Is he convincing him?
10 to 1
Caleb.
I could put my daughter back in school.
That's sad. Instead, he's gambling his money away.
Mm-hmm.
This one.
Got me. And he put the money on, person comes walking around with 2 trays. He finds a bag, puts some gold in it, and throws it on one of the trays. You notice one tray had many more bags than the other.
Alright.
His appears to be one of 2 bags on the other tray. Eventually, a person comes walking over to you. Yeah, they're a worker. Hello. I see you up here. I presume you're making a bet? On the
Yes.
beast of the band.
I'll put it on the beast, and you know what? First bet of the night, I'll write down 250.
First bet of the night, you say? Well, I will gladly take that bet. Can I get you something to drink?
I would love that.
Yes. And they snap. Someone quickly runs up the stairs, going to get you a drink. And hey, why don't, first time here, I presume, or
First time, indeed.
what? We want to make sure you have a comfortable first time, and they kind of go to that more couch in the back and allow you to sit on that.
Thank
You see that the couch has been barren thus far. There are 2 guards sitting on the edge of it, and you guys are sitting in the center.
Thank you for the comfort.
Of course. Hey, why the fuck they gotta do this? Shut up.
Don't make me get the bat!
Can you sit on the couch or no?
We haven't been thinking about this whole time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've just been assuming Julian's making the chairs racially friendly. I don't know.
They're racially friendly. Thumbs up. Alright. A drink is brought to you. They bring you a bottle of wine. It appears to have words on it you cannot read. Straight from Edinburgh.
Oh.
Would you like a taste?
Can I read any of the words?
It's
Do you speak any language, Edinburgh?
Is Erbul's modern deep speech? Yes.
Yeah.
I do speak modern deep speech.
The word. I have to think of a name for wine.
Sorry, I made you world, Will. Jackrabbit.
Don't say. The Tempest.
Okay.
Good one.
It's known for sparkling aftertaste. Would you like a small sip?
Sure.
A little bit of taste. You have never drank wine before. You see that you've been given a remarkably small amount in this glass.
Mm-hmm.
And they hold the glass to the side. Or they hold the wine bottle kind of awaiting you to taste it.
I am.
Subtle spell. Prestidigitation.
Alright, the wine will not taste good.
I do have to say, you were doing that at the same time. Alvar, in his mind, he's like, wait. It's like clicked in his brain. He's like, I'm going to be so fucking pretentious as he prestidigitates so that a wind like brings up a bit of it. But obviously, because it's prestidigitation, it doesn't get all the way up, and he's just like chuckling to himself as he then takes a sip. Yeah. I told you I would be a jackass.
That's it. It's not being a jackass, it's just being a wine snob. There's a difference. Not a big difference, but there's a difference.
This time it's flavored like apple juice.
He's drinking apple juice.
Some fucking like 30 gold wine.
It is incredible wine.
And you're just happy juice.
I'm trying to make it as pleasant for you
You're
as
making this
possible.
great because then I don't have to fake my expression. I
Yeah.
will take a sip and I'm like, that is Wonderful.
And I shall give you some more. And for your friends as well?
Of course.
Of course.
Charlie's actually like, wine! Most expensive wine I've ever had.
God damn it, it's like the fucking lunch again where you're like, guys, we have to get all the food right now.
Charlie has a little flip.
While you enjoy the fight, I will see anything else you need. Is there any other questions you may have for me?
Oh, honey, I will let you know, but thank you.
Of course, of course. As they step to the side a little bit, going back to serving out the two guards, kind of sitting around you, they kind of look at you like that. And you guys get the fight. Now, the amount that you win from the beast is very small, because it's such usually a surefire win.
Correct.
And you see eventually someone a little braver jumps into the pit. They appear to have brandished it with simple armor and weapon from this area itself, as not a lot of people bring it in. And the beast just manifests in the center of the arena as a puff of smoke appears. As you watch the beast kind of walk around, you see another beast appear somewhere in the arena as well. And you would recognize these beasts with a little bit of bestial knowledge as displacer beasts. As you watch as they circle, you watch as the man in the center looks ever slightly afraid as he kind of like looks side to side, swings at one of them only for the beast they swing that to vanish and the other to lunge at him. The man cries out for a little bit and he does take a heavy blow before he claws his way out of the pit, heavily bleeding but alive.
Goddamn.
Damn.
What are displacer beasts?
Displacer beasts are illusory cats.
Essentially, think Panther, but they have mirror image.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Misty said.
And a fuck ton of hit points, and do a fuck ton of damage.
Okay.
They're not like a
Correct.
I can solo them person.
Mm-hmm.
I think they have like
Gotcha.
70 hit points on themselves.
Gotcha. So that's what this guy's fucked.
Here's a picture.
As he claws out of the pit, he declared a winner. You do see one person that presumably put a bet on him momentarily, like almost tried to kick him back in before he is brought back and the guy climbs out the safety.
Alvar is, swirling the cup as... I think this is the most disdain you've seen on Alvar's face as he's just looking at this person like, it's really pathetic.
The
You say that loud enough for the guards to
The
hear?
guards do
The guards
chuckle
might
quite a
hear,
bit.
yeah.
And eventually you are given your payout. It is a 1 to 5, so you gain the 50 gold on top of your payout. So you get 300 total. Because you bet 250.
It was 1 to 5, not 1 to 10.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I'll make it 5. Give you a little bit extra roll out of it.
Alright. As the person brings it back, I'll just give a very bright, cheery smile in very contrast of the look I gave the miserable man. I'm like, thank you, my dear.
Of course, of course. Now the next round will be happening in a little bit. Enjoy your time. Oh, person, no, get out of here.
You keep accidentally pressing other buttons and it makes me freak out because you
love
have a
when you do
secret
that.
button that you don't want us to know.
Enjoy your time here for a little bit. And then I'll come around for the next bet when it happens.
Of course, I'll be waiting.
The guards getting a little bit more interested of who's around them. One of them looks at the bottle still half full and says, "Hey, you mind giving the workers a sip of that Tempest?"
Of course, my dear friend. Of course. Go ahead.
And one of them reaches for the bottle, the other says, "Hey, aren't you working?" Not right now. I think you have something to do. I did it last time. It's your turn. My turn? I've been here longer. I have seniority. You can take a second turn. They kind of step to the side a little bit to handle it amongst themselves, leaving you guys alone on the bench.
I'm watching them as they walk off.
I am doing
They
a...
walk off like over here. They continue like discussing themselves.
I do a oh my gesture. I am being very flamboyant and also just very loud with my expressions.
Any of you can roll perception to try to hear in on the conversation. Because they're a little bit loud, I will give you guys a +2.
Woo!
Yeah, I'll listen.
That
Perception.
is 16. 18.
Alright.
They didn't move very far away from me.
13.
16.
Alright, you two do hear it. You don't.
16.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, I thought it was your turn. It's your day on the schedule. I ain't getting near that fucker. You may not remember, because you youngins don't know what it was. That fucker is a monster. He's the reason for 4 out of my 5 goddamn scars. And we bring him into my home? No, I'm not getting near him, no matter what magic chains they put on him. Now do your job and feed the fucker. Alright. The guard eventually comes back and says, "So about that bottle.
Of course.
Sorry about that. He had to clean the washroom. You can imagine why no one wants it.
Got the short end of the stick, huh?
Yes, when every worker here is either a stripper or a god, the strippers don't end up cleaning the toilets." He reaches for the bottle and pours himself a glass.
I'm watching. Is the other guy walking off?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Where's the guy going?
he walks off into up here. He walks through the door. He's gone for a decent period of time before coming back with kind of his hand in his pocket and going towards the VIP room. He knocks on it a few times before being let in.
Did he knock any special way?
I can have you roll investigation on that. I'll put him in the room. Put him in the room.
He's in the room.
Yeah. 2 things. First, just while they're up there, Margot would lean over to Elvar and just say, next time they come around, you could ask for a more selective area.
Mm-hmm.
Or you can ask to go to the washroom.
Roll the investigation.
12.
Could not tell.
The second thing is, right, when they're coming in, I'm not trying to look at the knock. I'm just trying to see if I can see anything through the door when it's open.
You see a much nicer room, and you see some people. It looks like only like 2 people. One of which appears to be a guard, and one appears to be someone that actually managed to beat the beast. They kind of have like a little crown on their head. It's obviously a little fake, but they seem to be having a very lavish time, enjoying plenty of wonderful food and otherwise.
Okay.
Eventually, some time passes and the guard comes back out. You see that they almost appear to be stealing their nerves a little bit, breathing quite heavily, seeming quite afraid of the task that the other guard put him up to. He goes back to the station on the seat. As all this happens, some time did pass, and the concierge, I guess that's the best name I have for them, comes around taking bets once more. We have another person going in the ring. Can I take some bets?
Oh my, another one already.
Another one. A chance for more riches.
Oh, you did give me that great wine bottle. 400 this time.
400. I should get you some food with the wine. And they go over as another man enters the ring. This one appears to be wielding simple scythe as the displacer beast enters the arena. Watching from afar, you guys can truly tell that there is no way to tell the difference, and it does look like every swing is just a wild swing.
As the fight's going on, I'm kind of half watching, but after the other guard comes back, I'm going to quickly pour a glass, and I'm like, "Here, my friend, calm your nerves."
Thank you. Are you done working? Yes. Thank you.
Of course. You don't have to stand it all day. It can be quite dull, can't it?
You wouldn't know the half of it They got us working like dogs down here.
The only dog should be down there. As I kind of half wave towards the pit.
Words of the wise as they clink the glass. As some more time passes, of course the beast wins once more.
Mm-hmm.
This one you make 60 gold off of.
Alright,
Impressed anyone manages to make money if the beast always wins.
since I'm like,
People know.
since I'm drinking this very slowly and making a big show of just playing with it.
Yeah.
I throughout like the fight or whatever, whenever they finish their glasses of wine, I'm filling it up a bit more and being like, oh, come on, friends, don't be shy. I want everyone to have fun here.
The one guard looked at the other. The job is done. It is. They clink once more and continue drinking. I'm going to have you and the two guards make contact at this point. You guys
Okay.
have not had enough to drink to need it.
I don't think Margaret's even through the first glass.
Yeah.
She's just nursing it.
12.
One of the guards is clearly feeling it a lot harder. You're also slightly feeling it at this point.
Okay.
It's a weird feeling. One of the guards kind of looks and stares off into the distance for a second. He goes, "Shoot, did I close it?"
Close what, my friend? What are you talking about? Don't stress. As I kind of put my hand on his shoulder a bit, I'm like, calm down.
Yeah, but calm down. He walks over and says in his ear, "You are far." I would say Margot's kind of sitting on that side, so you're close enough to auto hear it. Close it, so dumbass. Shut up. Oh yeah.
I have to say, it must be incredibly boring for you all to see people get beaten over and over again. Has anyone even beaten this guy? This thing?
A few. And we reward them well. They get to go in the VIP room for the day. And I'll say, once a day, a handful of people beat them. The beast gets worn out after a while. In fact, looks like it's being more worn out by the second.
Oh, VIP room, you say?
Yeah, yes. The winners get to go there.
Oh, I am infinitely curious.
Well, I'll tell you a secret.
Oh.
I'm curious too. I want the bottom of the bottle. He gives a slight chuckle before the concierge comes back. We have another flight quickly. Would you like another bet?
Of course, my dear friend. Although I just heard something incredibly interesting.
Oh, do tell.
I realized that there are people who have beaten the beast.
Ah, yes. More surprising than you think, but some people do.
I am incredibly fascinated. Am I able to meet any of them? I wasn't here to see their fight after all.
He thinks for a second. The question, although you being a high roller, the question is strange enough to have him pause. Of course, I think that could be arranged. But if I do ask, just so I could keep everything on the books nice and orderly, what was your name again?
Theo McGrath, I am so sorry.
Oh,
I did not introduce myself.
It's no matter. Theo McGrath. And you wish to see the VIPs?
I am. If it is no trouble, I am just a curious fellow.
Of course. Well, since you've been so nice to us, we shall give you a brief show of it.
Oh, the next bet. I forgot. 600, whatever.
Alright. 600.
I love that.
600 on the beast
I love the whatever.
600 on the beast everyone.
Oh, yes, yes.
Can't wait till we
You guys are watching the fight, and afterwards he said he'll show you. He does walk away for a little bit though. He doesn't. He actually flat out leaves the under route for a second.
Yikers.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, you gotta put some risk out there.
You got
We're not getting anywhere with.
I didn't think it was that bad of a question.
No,
Yeah.
it wasn't. I don't think it was that bad.
I think it.
The person wins.
Oh.
Yeah.
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 I will say if you watch the fight very closely, which you guys are watching, I will let you roll investigation.
I don't know if it's worth
14.
me looking.
11.
You do not see anything. However, the beast looked a little weaker this fight than normal.
Not surprising.
As the beast did lose, your bet does get slightly comped because they do like you. So you get 100 back.
We can't keep doing this for too long.
No, that's why I started being like, okay, get me the fuck out of here.
The concierge eventually comes back and says, "We'll take you to the VIP room.
Thank you, my friend.
Will your friends be joining you?"
You want to? Of course
Sure.
they do.
Seems like we might have another guest
Another to join.
joining the
Although
VIP too.
they're barely standing. Perhaps they need more medical attention in a room. You guys are brought to the VIP room. You guys may enter it. There's one person in the room. They appear drunk off their ass.
Okay. Is this the person with the crown?
Yes.
Okay.
As we are left alone in the room with only this.
The concierge stays in.
Oh, the concierge stays in.
He's watching.
Okay.
Hello.
Hey, what up?
You're one of our victors.
Yeah! Fucked up that beast. They said I couldn't. They said old Joe didn't have it in him. But little do they know, I had a knife.
Oh. Well, I didn't get to see your story now.
What?
I didn't get to see your fight. Tell me more.
I stabbed it.
Oh, come on now, as I tap him on the shoulder.
Yeah, oh, shit. Yeah, you see that there are a ton of drinks in this room. Many of the walls appear lined with drink. The concierge gestures toward them and says, "Why don't you have something?"
Are there windows from this?
Yes. It appears that there are one-sided windows pointing toward the arena.
Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you grab a seat? And once the next flight comes in, I'll come back in to take that bet.
Of course, of course.
As he now steps out.
As they leave, Margot will just be facing the window looking towards the arena.
Yep. Now it's just one guard in here and the winner.
Oh, is the guard one of the ones that we've been drinking with?
No, this is the guard that's stationed in here to let people in and out.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, 1 second. Music died.
Oh!
Jesus
Talk about the wrong button.
Christ. Talk about wrong.
We've been at the tavern for a while.
It's a little bit more classy now. Well, actually, no. It's a little bit more dungy and gross now.
Yeah, do I have a dungeon gross one?
So there's no one else in the VIP room.
Besides this guard
And the drunkard.
and the drunkard.
Well, that sucks. Yes!
Subtle guest.
The guard appears to be standing there, not saying a word. The person is rambling on about nonsense.
It was old Joe, yes?
Oh, well, my name's just Joe, but I call myself Old Joe as like a
A moniker.
God bless you.
Do you fight elsewhere?
Nope.
You
Only
you
here.
haven't taken up your lots in the Luden trials?
Nope. Grabbed the knife, fought a beast, won.
Damn. I'm impressed.
Sterling's gonna take a seat on one of the nearby couches.
No,
Ooh,
no.
good seat. And he Oh,
There it is.
Sorry, chat.
Sorry, Chad. Julian fucked it up.
I kicked the thing.
You don't know how long was I gone for.
We got no idea how much they missed.
It was just a second ago.
Okay.
I did
Charlie.
kick it. I did kick it right now.
Charlie sat on the couch.
I said we got you.
I
Couch feel
do.
normal?
I do
Feel
have
like
to
it.
ask my friend.
What couch are you sitting on?
I don't know, back one. Charlie moved around the room a little bit. You know, going like, is this couch comfy? Is this couch comfy?
One, you noticed the. I'll say because you're doing that. You noticed. No, you're talking. You noted that the guard, although pretty unclear exactly what they're doing, their head is like swiveling around watching Charlie if they find a seat. And eventually you do find a couch, and you kind of touch it. The top of the couch feels a little bit harder.
Cool. I'll sit on that couch.
Alright, you take a seat on the couch. Oh, alright. And he takes a seat on the couch as well. What are you asking?
I was asking about your fight. There must be more details. I wasn't here to see it. Come on, tell me.
Well, I stabbed him. My knife.
Charlie's gonna
Yeah.
turn to Margo and complain.
Died.
This couch is a little stiff.
Oh, come on now.
Sorry about that.
It's not as comfy as the other couches.
My dear friend, as I look over at the guard, were you here for the fight?
Yes.
Can you tell me about it?
I did not watch the fight.
Oh, shame.
I'm gonna kick my feces a little bit. Does it sound hollow?
It definitely makes. It makes it a little like a. It's a little bit more hollow. I'll say that.
Oh, shame. You're stuck here all the time. You
Is
don't
the
even
couch
watch.
uncomfortable?
What?
Is the couch uncomfortable? You seem to be fidgeting.
I'm fishing.
Very well.
Can I insight check that?
He seems to be watching you guys very closely.
Yeah.
Specifically, Charlie?
Specifically Charlie
Yeah.
as they're moving around.
As I kick my little feces
Okay.
against the couch.
Excuse me, sir. I was talking. Very rude.
My apologies.
Thank you. Isn't it boring to not be able to see the fights going on?
I've seen enough things. Now I'm gone. I'm here to go. Do you feel safe?
Yes,
Then I'm doing a good job.
that is true. You are doing a good job.
Thank you. Will that be all?
Yes, for now.
Great. Now we'll continue guarding. He stays carefully watching all of you.
You're facing us. Okay.
Yes. He does not look outside. He only waits for a knock at the door. Yes, there is some time, but you do not know how much time until the concierge will reappear.
How much?
Yeah.
I mean,
How-
presumably the concierge will reappear, take our bets,
Yeah.
and then leave again.
Yeah.
How much? Is there like a bottle that's still full, or is
There are
it?
plenty of drinks here.
All right, I'm going to start pouring a drink for our drunken friend here. Like, oh, how rude of me! I came into your space and I didn't even serve you a drink. Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
That was quick.
Yeah. I like drinking quick. Oh, God, you got a cool.
Would you pour me off?
I think empty.
Pour me off.
I replace it
Air
with.
into air.
No. Alvars.
Air into air.
Not feeling.
He gets off the couch to go get a drink.
Oh, be careful, my friend. Do not fall over.
You guys are way cooler than the other people in here.
Other people?
Yeah, guards.
How does he do?
He very poorly.
Very poorly. Does it spill over?
Yes.
Oh, the cushion's all wet now.
The concierge will clean it up. Yeah, the guards that come in and out. Oh, God.
Looking out through the mirror at the arena, but they can also see the concierge coming from the direction of the.
They're keeping an eye out for anything.
Yeah.
The guards, they come in and out, and every time they do, You know how it is.
To congratulate you?
Yeah, they give the congratulations, but you're drunk. Yeah. Stop mumbling.
It is true. I want to hear all your words, my friend.
And I want him to stop mumbling.
Yes. I think we agree.
He wants me to shut up,
Oh my.
but I speak my truth.
True drama.
The guards come in, and when they do, I get to look at the wall.
Oh my. Is there anything on the wall? Is there like any pictures or anything?
No. He points to a wall. Notably, the wall is opposite to where you are touching the couch.
I mean, that would be the mirrors towards the arena.
Right.
If
I'm
this
not-
is the couch.
Oh, the couch. I thought it was the couch. That's fine then. I get to look at the arena. They boot my ass and they say, "Look out there!" And you know,
It does. I have to say, you have a great view.
oh, I thought you were gonna say I had a great ass. I was gonna be happy for a second. It is a pretty good view though. I could look at it all day.
No, he can't.
I might say
that.
the second.
Hell yeah. If I came from upstairs and I saw you were in that band, old Joe would be right there. Whew. Hey, can you get me a drink?
Sure. I'll top you off.
Thank you.
Charlie will reach over and grab a bottle and pour it in his glass.
How long have you been fighting here? Or is this your first win?
I saw you a few times. I've always wanted to make it to this room. And when I do, it fucking sucks. None of the good shit's here anymore.
Good shit.
Yeah.
I had a great one out there. You saying they're holding back on me?
Maybe you got the good shit. And eventually.
Charlie will get up and let them remove the couch cushions.
He can't prestidigitation. There's going to be another round. Would you like to play the bet?
Oh, yes, of course. Hold on. Let me get my coin purse out.
While you do that, he walks over to the guard. And, unlike the other guards, he's a little bit more classy. He just directly points a finger toward the guard and whispers a few words. The guard shakes his head no. Sorry about the long run. The storage down here has got a little light, so I have to run up every time.
Oh, I'm so sorry to have to make you run up then.
Do not
Oh,
fret.
jeez.
Happy to be a servant.
Mm-hmm. What to put down?
If you need a round off, I can give you one. Sometimes you need a little time to really think it through.
Yes, I think so. I think I need a break.
And then I will do so. Enjoy the VIP room.
I would love a snack.
We're a little light on food at the moment.
Oh, shame.
Sorry.
There are plenty of drinks there.
I know. But you can always have a little snack.
Here, I'll go and serve you some more drink.
Yeah, great.
The concierge leaves again.
As the concierge leaves, which direction are they headed?
Toward the right. Your direction.
This way?
Your right.
My way?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're like the... Yes.
So we've got one guard in good condition in the room.
Yep.
Guy wasted off his ass. Two
Yep.
guards drunk out here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like anything's changing with the situation.
I'll give it a shot. I'm going to get up a second and just take a small step towards the guard and just say, Excuse me, is there anywhere that an older lady could use the restroom?" As I'll reach out and just put my hand on their arm, and I will subtle spell cast Bestow Curse.
The only restroom is. What the bestow curse?
I will give them disadvantage on wisdom checks and saves.
The restroom's up.
And in that moment, I'm going to turn towards the rest of the room, note exactly where my allies are, and cast Hypnotic Pattern. This one I cannot subtle spell because I'm going to careful spell it
Alright.
so that they are unaffected. But the guard and the victor will be affected by it. And if the Bestow Curse went through, then the guard will make the save at disadvantage.
Yep. And the normal guy will make a disadvantage because he's just fucking
Because he's drunk.
Because he's fucking wasted.
What are you saying? In?
Restrooms?
Didn't really fall down.
Okay. We have ourselves about a minute.
Charlie's gonna stand up and pry the top of the couch off.
As you pry it off, you see that behind the couch there appears to be the couch is like on the wall.
Yep.
Behind the couch there appears to be a door.
Okay.
It looks like the couch can be moved out the way.
Alright, door. Charlie drags the couch.
You move the couch, the reason it's hollow is it seems to be a mobile couch. And you are able to slide it easily out the way, leading you to a door. The door appears to have a simple lock on it.
Julian, we've gone through 3 rounds of these fights. How long have they taken?
Each round has been around 30 minutes in between.
Right. But we have a minute with this guard.
Correct.
Yes, but I'm just saying, he's the only guy we have to worry about.
Yes.
Because no one else is coming in right now.
It's also, we didn't make a bet, so even at the end of this round, they're not going to come back until
You're
the round
out of
after.
time.
Yeah.
So,
The door appeared to have a simple lock.
A simple lock.
Yeah.
Does he have a key on it?
I
Oh, also, I'm gonna immediately go over 5 lay on hands. You're not drunk anymore.
yeah.
Thank you very
I
much.
was waiting for that to
I
happen.
was waiting for us to not be near people.
No. for
Almar
sure.
was about to do it to himself, and then you got to him first, and he's like, oh, thank God, thank you. Oh my God.
Alright, let's find a key.
Alright.
Or I'll kick it down.
You can investigate the guard, you can also investigate the lock. What would you like to do?
Margot will be investigating.
I'm going to put up the mirror to the door.
What? That'll take too long.
We'll take 1 minute to gather information that way.
If it's magical, I will know.
We'll gather 1 minute to gather information that way.
Yes.
The spell lasts 1 minute.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I will be searching the guard. I will prioritize. Yeah, I guess I will prioritize finding the key slightly over not waking them. Obviously, I'm trying to do both.
I'll help you really quick. The lock is a combination lock.
Oh, okay.
Well, then that's...
Is it a push door or a pull door?
It appears to be a push door.
Fellas, we don't have a rogue in our party.
Hey, you know what I can also do? I can cast silence. So that you won't make any noise when you bust that shit down.
It's not a bad idea to have silence on this room.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't spill over. Because if that guard wakes up and we need to fight.
Can I
It
can
wouldn't
push
penetrate
it?
the wall.
It
Yeah.
does not. Yep.
Okay. I will cast silence in this room.
The room is not silent.
I will.
You have disadvantage on basically all.
On sensing stuff, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, but I will try to break the door down.
Alright, go ahead and make me an athletics check.
I will guide myself. Where the fuck is my D4?
I forgot. Yeah.
You had it in your hand earlier. Did you put it?
I know I had it in my hand.
Right here, right here.
Oh, thank you.
You've not used your inspiration yet, correct?
Correct.
If you want, I will also, because you're unarmed striking it, you don't have a weapon.
I mean, I'm using my hooves.
Or you,
Kicking the door down.
But still an unarmed strike. I will
It's
let
actually
you smite with them if you want, in order to gain +5 to the check.
Does it look like a robust door?
You don't know. I'm just letting you know if you wanted a higher check. I'm
Okay.
allowing you to
If there's someone in here,
I mean, am I only... I mean, I guess if I was doing this in real life, I would give it one kick, and if that didn't work, then I would smite.
Sure, that takes more time, but yeah.
Okay. I am just gonna give it a raw kick at first.
A raw kick.
Raw kick, go.
That is
What is this, athletics?
Yeah.
21.
The door busts down.
That's
Yeah, DC 20.
oh
Yeah.
cool.
The door breaks down. It's essentially a fake wall leading you to more map.
War map.
Alright, I'm getting my little ass in there.
We are all getting our
There
laugh.
appears
I'm not. I'm
Yes, okay.
staying here and watching the guard as best I can.
Good.
you are watching the good best you can, which is very funny. And
How long do we have, Margot?
you guys see someone bound to a chair. You see some specific parts of them bound to the chair, notably their arms and their wings. And you guys see Hugo. He appears-
Hugo?
He appears to be gagged and is blindfolded.
What the fuck? Okay,
We're silenced.
And now you guys are also silenced.
Okay.
Go.
Yeah, okay.
We're gonna go. Does he? You said he had a blindfold on?
He is blindfolded, gagged, and chained.
Well, first blindfold.
First, take the blindfold off.
I'm gonna quickly
Start working on the
working
gag.
on the gag.
Start working on how is he bound?
He is bound with metal chains.
Alright. Metal chains, huh? What the fuck can I do about
His
that?
eyes looked erratically as he looked at you two.
I'm gonna run out. Is there a weapon on the guard?
The guard does appear to have a weapon. He appears to have... Sure, he has a long sword.
Cool. I'll take the long sword.
Because
Because
I'll search the guard for. I had already started searching the
Yes.
guard for a key. I think even before. I think when we saw the door, I think Margaret instinctually started searching for them, even though it was a combination lock.
I'll say, although you do not find a key, you do find a few things. One, you see a small note that they seem to have written for themselves that says, look at the calendar, which was going to be the hint to get the door open, but breaking it down works too. You see the weapon that's already been described. They appear to have a longsword. They also appear to have a sending stone.
yeah, get that shit off.
As well as a simple scroll that looks like it has the spell enchant weapon on it. Or, yeah, that's the spell.
Okay. I'll
Make your weapon stronger.
magic weapon.
Yeah, magic weapon, thank you.
I'll take their scroll and the sending stone. I'm not gonna do anything with
You want
them.
to start taking their armor off? It's okay.
Oh, they also have a pair of manacles.
On them.
Yeah.
I will.
Can you like manacle them to a couch or
Yeah.
some fixture? in the
Yeah.
room?
I'll take those and try. Do the couches? Is there anywhere in the room where there is a loop that is solidly attached?
I'll allow the couches to have like a loop on the top.
Okay.
It's only the mobile couch that wouldn't have.
Okay. Then I will try to manacle them. Wait, they have manacles, but they don't have the key to their own manacles?
They have the key to the manacles.
They have the key
Their
to their
manacles,
own
but not
manacles.
Hugo's.
Yeah.
I understand. I'm going to manacle them to the couch.
Yep.
And take their key, the scroll, and their sending stone.
Alright, I'm gonna have your athletics to move them. They're a pretty big guy.
Okay.
Charlie's right there grabbing the sword, so
Alright, is Charlie going to help you out say it's free?
Okay.
Can I say also
You
in
move them,
this,
keep manacles.
in this time I'm looking around the room for the keys for our
Here.
our good old buddy here.
you got the gag and the blindfold off.
Yeah.
Those were pretty easy to remove. He sees you looking around. He's like kind of trying to follow you. He doesn't have a big turn radius.
Yeah.
Beta.
Down in here.
Alright.
Well-
I've got the longsword now.
I'm really tempted to turn off the silence, man. I can't read lips.
Charlie comes in with the sword.
Ryan. Okay, you know what? You can talk.
I don't know what the fuck they did to these chains, but
What's up with them? What are they doing?
No.
Are you in pain? What?
Yes, I'm in pain.
Okay, but explain. How do we get them off? Does the car have a key?
I don't know. I woke up here.
There was a gag on them? Right?
The gag got removed.
Okay, sorry. First of all, once Margot's got the guard tied there, Margot is going to turn to the room.
Margot?
Hugo?
What the fuck are you doing here?
I know.
You know-
What? Huh?
We'll deal with that in a second. Let's stay calm.
Don't touch the chains.
Let's stay calm.
I'm staying calm.
Okay, let's stay calm.
You stay calm.
I am.
No, you don't sound calm.
Uh,
Your tone went up like 2 half notes.
I'm sorry,
That's not calm.
do you have a gag for the guard?
Okay, sure.
Why is the fucking Hugo button not working?
And I will step away and also gag this guard.
Alright,
The
bro.
Hugo button didn't work last time either, did it?
It did.
I thought what didn't work last time.
Shadow button, but I also fixed that, and I thought I fixed Hugo button as well.
And
Oh, you're not there.
in case it wasn't clear, the manacles, it's not one of their arms is manacled to the couch, it's both of their arms are manacled and it's going through the couch.
Got
So
it.
they are manacled behind them as well.
Okay,
Yep.
And they're gagged now?
Yes.
okay, Hugo.
Yeah.
I was put the blindfold on too.
We can't touch the chains because it'll hurt us or because it'll alert somebody.
Don't know. All I know is some crazy. I think they were a dub or something. Came down here, threw some shit on them. Sorry, I'm pardon my language.
Nope, you're fine. You're fine. This is cool. This is cool. Something tells me that the Adicias didn't think that we'd also be emotionally compromised.
I could try to break it.
You can't. You can't.
I can try.
How long is that gonna take?
Wait. Do I have anything to help you? I don't know if I have anything to help you.
Hi.
You.
Okay.
What are you doing here?
Don't you me say me
How?
first.
Shut the fuck up. How long is this going to take?
We'll see. As Margot will kneel in front of them and pull out a set of tools from her bag.
I assume Bless would not help you.
Probably not.
Would guidance help you?
Guidance might.
Okay, I'll sit there and be guiding you.
The
Would
skill check you should choose is dousing.
giving you bardic help?
Probably.
I will give you my last bardic.
Okay. Margot will kneel down, set her bag on the floor next to her, pull out a set of tools. There's a magnifying glass just for her. There's a few woven roots. There's a what looks like a sextant of sorts. It's a strange assortment of tools as she starts to sift through them. One of the first things she does is she touches those roots to the chains and sees if there's any reaction.
So you're seeing if the reaction to.
I am trying to rush through the dousing. I'm trying to figure out if this is cursed.
Yep. Go ahead and make a
So,
dowsing check.
rushing through the dousing process as quickly as I
You
can.
have guidance.
All my wind abilities revolves around my sword.
I'm spend
Yep.
Got it.
another sorcery point to reroll that. Your bardic is D6, right?
Yes.
Well, I guess technically I get to know first. I rolled a 6, a 3. Does a 13 fail?
Yes.
Then I am going to use a sorcery point to reroll it. Yeah, the bardic probably doesn't bring it up. Yeah, the first check's gonna be I said 13, right?
Yep.
Yeah, first check's gonna be 13.
It feels like there might be something there, but it's muted, almost like it's covered up. There appears to be a spell on this covering it up, even though you cannot see the spell itself. Removing it may help.
I wish Leon was here. Because I don't have Dispel Magic.
Dispel magic.
You cast Dispel Magic on it, and non-detection is removed. You can now see much more clearly, and I will use that previous 13, that there is a curse imbued into this. The curse appears to activate once these chains are touched. The curse appears to have two effects, one that's more magical and one that's actually curse-bearing. The more magical part seems that when these chains are interrupted with, that these chains will be removed automatically. The second part of it, it seems it will cast enemies abound on the person that is chained to the chains.
What does that mean about?
It makes you see everyone around you as an enemy.
I see.
So if anyone was to try to help him escape,
He would attack
he would
them.
instantly attack them.
Funny that you showed Hugo wings out.
Yeah.
Are his wings bound?
Right now they're bound, yeah. I also didn't have a Hugo before.
This is crazy because I saw this mini.
I tried hiding it.
I saw it was sitting on the piano.
I didn't hide it back.
I saw it for a second. I was like, oh, I guess Julian's just drawn. To be fair, you just made other random minis.
Nice.
So in my mind, I was like, oh, Julian's making another random mini. It's a cool one though. For a second, I was like, man, kind of looks like Monk. Anyway, and then I went about my day.
Hugo, I think we can do this.
Do it.
We're gonna remove the chains, but you trust me.
Of course.
I know you do.
You don't need to interrupt me. I trust you, but you can still be nice about it. So what's the plan? We have a round. You cast a hypnotic pattern. Got it.
No, I break it on you, and we run.
And we run. We're not fighting?
Hopefully not.
I can run. I know these two can run.
We have someone else we need to think about.
Who?
We can pick them up on our way out, yeah?
A worker who's also trapped here.
And
Unless one of you wants to go out first.
listen, I'm not terribly worried. I imagine. Let me get out of here, and then I'll take care of it. I trust you. You trust me.
I do.
Let's get out of here.
I'm going to expend the last of my first level spell slots, and the last of my second level spell slots, and the last of my sorcery points in order to obtain 5 sorcery points, in order to then spend all 5 of those sorcery points to regain a 3rd level spell slot.
You're doing some crazy
He's
shit
so
in front of
cool.
us right now.
Marco's like, wah, 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 wah.
There's some crazy shit going on, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I have a
You-
long sword.
You've been practicing.
Hi. Silas has trained me well, like he did you.
Alright. Get out of here.
Charlie, are you ready
For what?
to remove them? The manacles.
Sure, I got my long sword.
I'm gonna put my hand on Hugo's forehead and ready myself to cast Dispel Magic as soon as the manacles break.
Alright. Dispel magic or remove curse.
Dispel magic.
Go ahead.
Charlie goes, wow.
The second you slash them, his eyes temporarily just like dilate, and you immediately cast dispel magic, and his eyes turn back to normal. Whew. Don't know what the fuck you did, but it worked.
At least for now.
Right. Let's move. You got a dagger or something?
Have a long sword.
I need something with more finesse.
You know what? You can take my dagger.
Great.
You'll probably do much better with it.
As he cuts forward, a long gust of wind moves. Move quick! As you enter the wind, you all gain a dash as a bonus action.
Woo! Woo!
I think the guard should be dealt with. If I can go ahead just a few seconds to give our friend up there a chance to join us.
As you will, just move carefully.
Okay.
Maybe I go with you.
Do you have any more silence or no?
The guard finally
hold on.
waking up, noticing he's gagged, that goes.
We also blindfolded him.
Might be worth it if we open the door.
Okay. I will prepare for when we open the door to silence that room over there.
So are we running or?
I'm just gonna go along. They don't know anything's up yet.
I'll see you on the outside.
You'll see me up there at least. I'll join you in the run.
If you die, I will gut you.
Same for you.
Go. You have my wind.
Am I waiting for silence for when we leave? Or when you leave?
I was thinking you were just gonna silence this room
Why?
so that the noise of the guard didn't get out. Like, yes, they're gagged, but they're
it's
still.
There's no noise.
Alright. I got one
We
more
want
of
as
those.
much of a head start as
Okay.
possible.
I am going to open and close the door as confidently as I can, and using my cane, move towards the door and start to go up the steps.
As you're going up the steps, you bump into the concierge walking down. Oh! Are you done for the night?
Sorry, just making my way to the restrooms.
Would you need help getting there?
I think I'll be alright.
Very well. Anyway. As you go up to the front, and you see the half-elf in question appears now to be getting off the stage themselves.
As I'm going up the steps, I'll pull that necklace out of my blouse and wear it over.
The half-elf starts slowly walking for a second before breaking into an all-out sprint.
And we are heading up
And you
now.
guys are now also in the sprint.
And this is a full-on sprint from
This is
us
a
because we have a
absolute-
fugitive!
You do have
We have a
fugitive.
fugitive!
Charlie in front, just breaking down every door, not opening it.
I'm gonna be right there.
Going.
If I need to smite, I will just smite the doors as I go through.
You notice that
I've seen
Hugo's self-bindings on his wings are not there anymore. However, at the same time, he appears unable to fly, being too weak,
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
as he is running.
Well, he's running fucking fast, so.
I
Yeah.
didn't think I'd see you guys again.
Yeah, what the fuck?
We'll catch up
Bro,
later.
you changed.
Yeah, well, Julian's hasn't clicked on the screen, I don't think.
No, you just changed now.
Oh, nice outfit.
God damn it.
There you
go.
Oh, let's go. As you guys run out, a guard, he perks up after seeing the half-elf start run over as well, and they begin a chase after you. The guard is the red one. And then you guys run out, and that catches way more guards' attention, and way more guards start chasing after. Actually, guards will be blue, just because I have way more blue dice.
I'm going to start running down the block, and my eyes are going to be scanning for anyone I recognize.
Yo, we made it out the door. Fuck you.
You made it out the door.
To be fair, it only takes. This is like, in D&D terms, we had 600 feet to move, and boom, boom.
Yeah. The worker, they're with us?
They're running with...
They're right behind me.
Right behind them.
Oh, okay. They're not falling behind at all.
They're running with Margot right now.
Okay. Are they falling behind at all?
Without the speed buff, they are slowly falling behind.
Okay. If they get towards me, I'll reach out a hand and swing them onto my back.
I will say you have to beat a contested grapple with the guard who is chasing first. So both of you are going to roll athletics.
Oh, wait. How close is the guard to me?
Also fairly close.
Oh, then I grab Bull up, pow.
Okay.
I'm just going to try to trip him up.
Roll to hit. They already failed to save, so all you need to do is roll to hit.
I will, because this is important. The bolas start glowing with divine energy as I throw them back. That is a 16.
That will hit. They wrap around the legs as he trips up as you grab the
Just
woman.
give us the name.
No.
No!
With that, hey, perfect opportunity for a romantic moment.
Hey, so what's your name?
You grab the.
I manifested.
Armor.
You manifested.
To me!
I'm so used to triple tapping that I forget.
There we go.
You quickly throw them on your shoulder and you start running off.
You gonna answer?
Oh, did you actually ask? As you guys start running, the guards are slowly getting further away. However, I will say, despite giving the speed boost, you guys do see that Hugo, although staying in front of the guards, is slowing down a lot. He seems to be struggling quite a bit to continue to run.
Okay.
Can I, as we're running, can I put 5 lay on hands on him to see if that will fix whatever is causing him to be much slower? Because I know he can run faster than this.
You do so. You go back and press, do it, and he breathes for a second. Thanks. Ready up, right? Not poisoned, just exhausted.
Damn. Fuck.
Being chained for a few days will do that to you. You'll get it when you're older.
He's funny.
Confusion. Anyway, aid.
How close? Okay, aid.
Yeah, I think aid.
Give them help, but he's still just as exhausted.
He'll just be exhausted. Never mind.
He has 4 levels of exhaustion. I'll just tell you right
Okay.
now.
How?
Well, I can't fix
How
that.
big is the gap?
Right
many rolls
now,
do I
like
have?
20 feet, growing rapidly.
How many guards are chasing?
3. One got chained up. He's currently still getting himself undone. I will remind you, because I did say this at the beginning of the session, it did say when you get out, you can use the sending stone.
Oh, as soon as we fucking bust out the doors, that shit's coming out.
Yeah.
You go ahead and use the sending stone.
Let's say that Elvar has it.
Yep, I think Albert had it before.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
what do you say? You know you're talking to Ace.
Alright. Ace, we got him.
Copy. And as soon as you're like continuing to run,
I don't have time for
It's
anything
fine.
else.
It's just really funny that the sending is 4 words, 1 word.
Yeah, it is.
as you guys are running down, you guys continue running. You see Hugo getting a little bit more behind.
I am going to slow down so that I am behind him.
Alright?
I am not letting him be behind the furthest one back.
Right.
Charlie stops on a dime and tries to throw another bola at the next closest guard.
You stop, go ahead and throw, and you're like taking a more defensive stance.
Higher than 16.
It swings around, however, they do not get stopped by it.
Okay. I just take the bludgeoning. Okay.
I will use my lyre to cast Starry Wisp on one of the guys who are chasing us.
Alright?
Well, whoever's closest to Hugo.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
How many bolas did I buy?
15?
That does not hit.
Shit.
Although it does like temporarily stagger him. He dodges it, but it does slow him down for a second.
Okay.
As you guys continue running for a little bit longer, you hear a very loud whistle Margot, you recognize the whistle, but can also see the silhouette of them up ahead. After calling them in, a large gathering of the Silverhand recruits are now running in towards you guys, towards the guards. One of them stops, looks at Margot and says, "Good job." And they push past you guys.
Right, yeah,
You
Charlie.
see as Silverhand recruits start just like tackling guards, as many of them go and start raiding inside the building.
I think, I like to imagine they pass by and we're kind of skidding to a stop, and I'm kind of like accidentally bump into Hugo a bit as I'm like still half turned around trying to cast people.
Ow, shoulder, 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 shoulder,
Oh,
shoulder.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm
shoulder,
sorry, I'm
shoulder.
sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. Okay. After seeing more of the guards start filing in, or more of the Silverhand recruits file in, and the guards be no longer a threat, he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna take a seat right here."
Take
Catch
five,
him.
take five, take five. Okay, he didn't fall.
No.
Oh my god.
I told you to catch him.
He looked good.
As he just lays there on the street, Margot will kneel next to him and pull the tools out from her bag again, and just she's not 100% certain that the dispel magic did everything it could. She'll just continue to probe, and with the very last of her magical potency, she will cast her free cast of Remove Curse on Hugo to ensure that none of the latent magic of the doves.
You don't feel anything get removed, but you do it so anyways, and you feel a hand touch your shoulder. You can stop. He's just tired. You see he's breathing. And you see Silas, who had been leading in the recruits, is standing over you. Didn't see this one coming.
You didn't? I assumed you'd know about him more than...
The thing was kept from me. Didn't want to make it personal. I'm not exempt to the rules. Probably better it was. And you see, even next to him, you can feel he's actively like holding onto your hand. You can feel him like grip his hand tightly on you.
All happy to have a friendly touch again. Margot will grasp it strongly back.
Alright, let's get him home. God, has he gotten fatter in the years? You too. I guess Margot. You're all shit. You might want to rest back at the house. I'm sure you have questions.
Yeah. He's gonna be alright?
Oh yeah, he's breathing. That's a sure sign of being alright.
Oh, wait. I look at the woman on Charlie's back. Did you want to come with us?
Come with you where?
I don't know. We like the whole point was getting you out, but they didn't really ask what you wanted after.
I didn't think of the next step.
Wait. We don't even know your name.
Oh. Lyra.
Yeah, Operation Silver. Alvar.
I'm gonna offer her a hand to help her swing off.
And I'm swinging. Woo!
And Charlie.
Charlie. Oh. The horse stayed the same that time.
Margot.
Mark.
Oh, you saw that. Wow, that's embarrassing.
Silas looked at you. Is this person part of the recovery?
She was also being held by Penrose.
And was helpful in extracting him.
No, we should keep you safe in them. But not the way. As you see from the distance, more people are being ran out of the establishment. I'm not too worried about the Penroses after this.
Is there the stereotypical villain scene where he's being dragged by many police guards? My father will hear about this!
Sure, why not? I can actually describe Penrose because I did not do that before. Bro is big. Bro is stereotypical haughty-dotty noble sitting on the throne. As he's being pulled away saying, "This is not the end of the Penroses! I swear to thee!"
He was the guy sitting here.
No, he was in his penthouse.
Oh, okay.
That is some dude.
Oh,
That was just some guy.
He was another avenue to do everything.
oh okay. I figured.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is not over! He'll be fine.
I like imagining that his two sons were dragged out first, like, my father will hear about this! You'll hear crap from my father! You'll never get past my father! And then 5 minutes later he gets dragged out.
Mishra and Mensch or whatever.
Alright,
Lunch and lunch.
let's get you guys back.
He's the villain from Spider-Man and Steve.
That's what when Julian said big, my first metric, okay,
know you
how
were
big can he be? Is he Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse?
I was thinking... okay, never mind, it's that now. I was thinking Blob from X-Men, but never mind, we'll do Kingpin from Into the
Literally
Spider-Verse.
takes up the whole fucking
I am wide! I did give him the largest bed out of all the beds.
Yeah, he's that guy.
I am
show
big!
Chet knows. Chet knows.
Well, I want them to see.
I don't know what this is.
Alright, let's get you all back. And we're gonna smash cut to you guys being back at the Adicias. Hugo is slowly
Give
recovering.
me cheap seats.
Yeah, we got it out of hell. Guys, we made it out of hell. We made it out of the 7 circles.
You guys may leave hell. Just this one.
Oh my god.
The Adicias look surprisingly like an underground graveyard.
And they're also called guards, Hugo, and worker. Crazy.
We never got to rename her to Lyra because Charlie is bad at asking for names.
Yeah.
It's okay, it let Julian use worker
It
a couple times for non-Lyra NPCs.
Currently you guys are back, not exactly at, well, you're in the Adician state, but you are specifically at the household of the Fence? I'm struggling.
Finn?
Yeah, Fen.
Yeah.
Fair name for the you have the Fen household, and slowly Hugo's coming to, starting to eat like some soup and regain his strength.
Is Lyra with us, or was Lyra taken somewhere else to settle?
Lyra would probably take it somewhere else if you wanted her.
There's the Fen branch of the household, the Doriva branch. There's probably a third branch.
Yeah.
So
she's in the Adician state right now.
Okay.
She's getting treatment and also like told that she'll have protection until everything blows over.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
As Hugo eats some soup, he hands the bowl back to Charlie and says, "Thank you." So.
Don't force yourself. Here. As I pass over his water. Drink. Come on.
It's they kind of like glance toward all of you. It's been a while.
Yeah.
It's good to see you, but not like that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I still don't understand how you all know about Hugo.
They helped me out a while back. Didn't think I'd see all of you at once.
Part 2 of Help Me On, huh? Is I not really elbow him because I know he's in pain, but I kind of do the nudge thing.
Yeah, I owe you a second one. Although for keeping tally, I owe many people here more things than I owe you.
That's whatever.
You're going on missions now?
Some, yes.
Well, wait to step on my turf. I did not mention it in the beginning because it seemed so unrealistic that it would be him, but Hugo took down the Penrose in the past.
Took down?
Well, deeply damaged them.
Right.
And it's the reason the Penroses were acting under the Adicias for so long. Hence why they said, "I'm not going down there, do you know what he did?"
Right. There's definitely hinted at by the guard.
I thought that the Penroses had been like a previously positive family. It was sort of unexpected that.
No, they're kind of like forced under the Adicias.
Oh, okay.
The guard said that Hugo had given him 4 of his 5 scars.
Yeah.
It's good to have you back.
It's great to see you. I came for the games. I promised I was going to make a stop here, but things got caught up. Honestly, I don't even remember everything that got caught up, but things went south quick.
Penrose has found you again.
Not the Penroses. Someone else. Barely remember their face. They acted quickly. They asked for my services. I told them I don't do my services anymore. They didn't seem to like that answer. I woke up in the Penrose's basement.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted your services. Let's get you back to feeling well again first.
Yes, but you can't ignore what I'm seeing. You're working. Like working. And
Yeah.
training with Silas?
I haven't had much to do after Albany and Bertrand are out of the house, so.
They're out!
Yeah.
That would make sense. Oh god. And like a shape, like a face of like shock and then sadness kind of hits his eyes. Oh. Well, I hope you and Silas are doing well.
We talk.
Yeah.
We're doing well. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, are you... I remember they were here for the trials. Are you doing the trials?
I am. I wasn't at first, but the time seemed right, and I wanted something to focus on.
Have you met Herbie?
Herbie.
I have met Herbie,
Have you,
and I
seen the,
know.
have you seen the dog?
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
I know what you mean.
Sorry, I should catch you guys up a little more. I trained in the Adicias house a while ago, long before I met you. I met Margot there.
We gathered.
Yeah, but
Seemed very familiar.
yeah, had many good years with them. Although back then, she couldn't do half the things she did then.
Come on, it's been, 10 years?
Yes.
Give me some credit.
Now I know 10 years means nothing to a fossil like you, but that means a lot to me. That's a good fourth of my life, third of my life. I don't know, I keep my age ambiguous. You don't get to know.
I think Charlie definitely laughs at that.
I mean, Outward's been openly giggling this whole time.
An old dog can learn new tricks.
Yes, but fighting? Train with Silas? Like, he can be pretty rough.
You see both me and Charlie nodding vigorously.
Hugo probably does notice that Charlie has a pretty different disposition towards the last time they met.
Yeah, he noticed he had not calmed down.
Yeah, that's
Alvaro
fair.
has sparkles in his eyes when he nods about how Silas is rough with
Yeah.
trading.
You haven't seen him taking notes again, but you can see him, like, although he's joking around and stuff, the essence of Hugo studying you guys is still very much present, and he seems very aware of all of your guys' reactions to things.
Mm.
Yeah, yes, he is.
That is. Things are crazy.
Do you know where your notes ended up?
My notes.
Yeah, your notes.
Did I take them for you?
I guess they might have. They'll probably be commented by the Adicias during the raid.
It's true. They didn't really have much time to do anything else.
I'll probably get them back in a day or so. If I had to guess Penrose took them. Gotta keep read through all of those. Gotta go and read.
I gotta say, I was very surprised when I saw him.
Yes.
Penrose?
The shock never wears off.
He was big.
Yeah.
Bigger than me.
They had to put him sideways through the door.
Oh boy.
A long man.
You're being mean. He made the doors custom sized so you could go through them fine.
Well. So if you guys are here working with them, you're also with Adicias. Wow.
Yeah,
You guys got sponsored.
we did.
Congrats. Well. I guess I'm gonna be here resting for the next few days. Would love to chat with all of you if you want.
We gotta catch up on a lot.
I at
We
least,
got stories to tell. And
Okay.
apparently we all know you.
I at least will be here for as much time as Silas and Ace will give me off.
Oh. Don't do the last one I wanted.
No. Of course you'd say that.
Alright. Well. I need some rest. But I'll be here if you need me.
We'll give you some space. If you need anything, just call.
You'll hear me or listen to the call of the wind. God. Silas wore off on me. And you leave them in the room to just rest for a little bit. Is there anything you guys would like to do for the remainder of the session?
Go and get my sword.
You get yourself. Some time has passed, all of you have recovered all your stuff.
You want to do the same with
Yeah.
With what?
In the metal?
Metal? Oh yeah, but I did get the medal.
Do you want to do that now or?
I mean, if we're resting, are we resting at? I feel like we're resting at the house tonight.
Probably.
Yeah. So, I've got a lot to catch up
Okay.
on. I also want to have a scene with Hugo once he gets his notes back.
We can do that now. We can say he gets the notes back.
Okay.
Is there anything you want to do before that? Any of you?
Ours good.
I think Margot's making an effort of, she's just checking the couple guest beds she has, making sure everything is as nice as she can for the 2 or 3 now staying with her.
I'd probably pray, but unless your jar has anything interesting to say.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
We'll do the prayer first and then we'll do the notes.
Charlie!
Why are you here, Margo?
I need time to kill myself.
Charlie, it has been
Like 3 days. You've been busy. Sounds like a serious talk. Speaking of which, we need that.
Okay.
You're not gonna be able to hear it. Like, really listen to the sky for a second.
and you
Inside.
hear just like a little clap. Everyone hears like a very, very faint clap. That was your room?
No, from the sky.
From the sky.
Okay.
That was me. That was me giving you a clap. I can't do that too much.
Oh, cool.
But
Wow.
you did a great job today.
couldn't fully be there, but I saw and I felt, and I know you did good. And I'm proud of you.
Charlie, give a big smile.
I'm very, very proud of you. God, words cannot describe how proud I am. But, serious, line up with me.
Serious.
I know you've been doing very well, and I think it's time to give you a good next step.
Okay.
I can't outright give you this. This is something you have to learn. It's both divine and martial, a merger. So, there's someone training you right now?
Yeah.
Can you give me their full name?
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
for a
take a
second.
minute, take a minute.
Hey, Margot.
Yes, Charlie.
What's Silas's full name?
It's been a while since I thought of the middle.
Guidance.
Silas Albus Deriva.
Thanks. I killed yourself.
You got a name for me?
Silas Albus Deriva.
Deriva!
Deriva.
Oh, okay. Sure, yeah. That's cool, we're cool.
Do we know him?
No. Well, you don't. Well, you probably do now. You've known him. I like tangentially know him.
Oh.
Like a step apart.
Do we like him?
Yeah, he's cool, I think. Anyways, both about to get some divine inspiration. Hope you're ready for training tomorrow.
I also hope I'm ready.
Cool. Hang on, how do I do this again? He's not a worshiper of me. I need to get in contact.
What's the paperwork again?
Dream.
Yes, that's what I need. Okay, I gotta talk to another guy. Before I go, do you need anything? How you doing? That's good?
I'm good.
Yay! Fantastic.
God, I love my goddad so fucking much.
Well,
Oh my god, Dad.
great job today. If you need anything else, you can always reach out.
Thank you.
I have to go talk to gods. My favorite.
God, I love my god, Dad.
I love him so much.
I know the prayer.
Good.
We'll now cut to a few hours later when the notes are eventually returned. You do see Silas in the room handing the things back to Hugo. Hugo, we found some of your things, but where? I actually didn't make it. He's perfect. We found some of your things, but no. It's gone. Gone? I threw it off a cliff. We made that for you. I was going through a lot. You're kind of like hearing it.
I remember him throwing it off a cliff.
There's like a small moment of like. Do you want to talk about it? No. Fine. Would it be a bad time to ask for a new one? Yes! I'll take a rain check.
He was going through a lot.
I can tell. You can have a minute with him. He has his stuff back.
Do you want the scene to be just you? I'm not asking to be a part of it. I'm just asking, what did you envision? Who do you want in this scene?
Would I have... I don't necessarily think I would have invited Alvar. Maybe if Alvar
Alvar's
Made-
not going to.
made interest in talking to Hugo, but...
He'll probably talk to Hugo later
Yeah.
when it involves training or something.
Yeah.
But
That's not what this is
probably not
about.
this scene.
Or as a larger group?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What up, Charlie? I know that you keep your conversation short and pointed. So you must have a reason to want to talk to me the second I have these again, as he holds up the notebook.
You took all those notes on us, right?
Details, yes.
Can I see your notes on Monk?
A month. I don't feel right giving my notes to others. Especially regarding other people.
Monk is no longer with us.
I see.
He was going through something at the end. And we missed all the warning signs, and it's not useful anymore, but I just want to know if there's anything in your notes.
Charlie, I can show you these notes. I really, really could. But in my experience, and with the knowledge I have, when you lose someone important, the more you study into the reason, then the more you try to maybe figure it out. It doesn't aid. And often just ends up hurting more.
I understand. That's very wise. And I know you're right. Can I see the notes?
Page 117.
Charlie flips straight to page 117 and doesn't try to look for anything else.
His notes are deliberate. He rarely skipped the moment. It categorized the moments where he saw Monk up early in the morning, or in his shift, wandering around, speaking nonsense into the air, gesturing gestures that didn't make sense. It captures moments that Hugo, maybe at the time, didn't act knowledgeable of, perhaps too focused on other things, but Monk walking onto the top of the song, staring off into the distance, and then coming back seeming strange. It talks about every minute thing that changed about him, and just how strange it seemed. Even in the notes it's written off. Hugo didn't understand it, and the spirits had a weird effect on him. Monk seemed better as the day went on. So, not even he knew what was going on. But it does categorize a lot. It's clear while other people missed the small things, Hugo didn't.
Did he write? Hugo had some positive conversations with Monk, didn't he? I guess, right. Part of Charlie is looking for those things that she missed, that she did see, the wandering, the staring, the acting strange. But part of Charlie's also looking for the Monk that Abby was talking about, where he was playful and fun and friendly.
The parts where it's different, it does seem like Hugo and Monk got along a lot more. In the beginning, especially approaching song, Monk had a very different objective than Hugo's, which caused a little bit of conflict. And toward the end, they got along a lot better, especially on the way down from song. Even in Hugo's notes, he doesn't understand what changed, but he's happy he did. However, as sad as it is, the notes on that are short. Hugo studies people. He doesn't write every experience. And although, even in the notes, he reflects that there was a change, and that he selfishly enjoyed the change, he never wrote what happened, what that change was, what conversations really happened going down the mountainside.
Charlie closes the book and stares at the cover for a second before handing it back to Hugo.
Did it help?
I'm happy I read it. You're very observant. You saw a lot.
Perhaps not as vocal as I should be done. I'm sorry for your loss.
Early notes.
And that is where we're in session.
Woo!
Thank you guys so much for coming to session 10, titled Wind's Return.
Yo.
Yo, let's go.
Bye, stream!
I lost so much fucking money.